Hey, everybody! Welcome to Waterdeep Dragon Heist here on the D&D Time Twitch channel. I am your Dungeon Master this evening, Trust-a-Flump, otherwise known as D&D Time Jeremy. And I am joined by my four compatriots, my four partners in crime? You want to do crime. You want to heist something.
I continuously want to commit crimes, and then I'm reminded that I am a broke-ass bitch.
You're not rich enough to commit crime.
Once you get money, you can start committing lots of crimes in Waterdeep.
It's true,
Tack
which is kind of the plan.
And felt really bad about it.
Well, such is how it is. We have Kyle playing Ilaha.
Hello.
We have James playing Fildry Noenter. We have Crowley playing Philado. And we have Pete playing Tack.
Oh, hi!
I'm very excited. It's going to be a very good episode, I think. I was excited for all of this last week, too, but it's going to be even better, even now.
2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks, whatever, what have you. Last episode.
Whatever.
Dragon Ball Z.
Now is now, but it's not now, Bionic Sheba. And we have you playing the viewer. Oh, yes, of course. And Bionic Sheba is playing our viewer in the chat. Hello, chat. It's wonderful to see all of you. So, before we dive right into everything, how's everyone doing?
Doing good.
Yeah.
Very good. I'm excited to play
we're-
some
we're
D&D as
doing
I am each week.
Anything exciting and new in any of your lives, or are they all as pointless and meaningless as my own?
Exceptionally.
Sorry, that was a
the
little
same.
dark.
Yeah.
Exceptionally the same, Jeremy. Exceptionally the same.
I see.
There's been a small amount of snow lately, even though they threatened a really big amount of snow.
Yeah,
Now they're
right?
threatening even more snow tonight.
Right.
Yeah.
So there'll probably be no snow tonight.
It'll probably be like 50 degrees tomorrow.
That New England weather.
I got some free French fries tonight, so that was pretty cool.
Ooh.
And our good free French fries.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about you guys. Actually, it's been pretty exciting for me. Yesterday, I went to San Diego Zoo.
Oh,
It's just
wow.
a lot of fun. Yeah,
See
I
the
saw a bunch.
pandas?
I did. I saw the regular like great big pandas. I think what are they called? The great panda. Yeah, they were not that entertaining because they kind of just were big and fat and a little gross looking.
Big old
But-
panda.
They're
As
just big old
pandas are want to be.
As
Mhm.
pandas are wont to be. But everything else is very good. It was a little rainy, which some of the animals didn't want to come out, but some of them, like the red panda, were all out and about, and it was wonderful. I love red panda.
Red pandas
I do love
are.
red pandas.
Yeah. I mean,
Uh,
if it was legal to keep them as pets, I'd want
Oh
one.
yeah.
Okay,
They have them
absolutely.
at the Franklin Park Zoo, and he was pretty active when I was there last. He also totally could have escaped if he wanted to. Like-
It seems like that's always the case with red panda exhibits. They could just leave, they just don't.
Mm.
But yeah, no, I was also cursed by a giant eagle creature. So if I disappear, that's probably why.
All right.
But this brings me to our kind of our stream segment we do at the beginning every time here, where I ask you all a random question to help the chat get to know you a little better.
What have the
So,
questions been so far?
I asked favorite citrus fruit,
Mhm.
favorite
Favorite
thing about
beverage.
Dungeons and Dragons. What was that, Kyle?
Favorite pick-me-up beverage.
Oh,
That's the last one,
favorite
I think.
pick-me-up beverage. Yeah.
I would think it was specifically energy drink.
Yeah.
Well, it was
Yeah,
But then we had to adjust it.
giving beverage,
Yeah.
which pick-me-up beverage, that sound.
that's a much
it's-
better way of what I wanted to ask
Right?
and what we answered, really.
Yes.
What were the other? We had one more.
That's
right?
it. That's it.
Oh no, we didn't do it for episode 0, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Our question tonight: if you could have one exotic animal to be your pet, and it were completely legal, and it was like morally okay because you were somehow helping this creature, what would it be?
Shoddy red
And-
panda.
Oh,
Get outta
Kyle,
here.
We'll start with you, Kyle.
Get out of here, shoddy red panda.
It's just a red panda. All right. Kyle
Absolute
has picked-
100% chance. I don't want any other animal. I just want a red panda.
So Kyle has picked the red panda. And important to note, once someone has picked the animal, you can't pick it. So
Boom!
Kyle,
Okay.
dibs right on the red panda. Who next?
All right, I got one.
Okay, James.
The Arctic fox.
The Arctic
Ooh,
fox.
That's
Mm.
pretty good.
Okay, like with the big ears and everything.
Oh, it does. No, it has actually very small ears because it's adapted against frostbite. But it does look absolutely adorable. Go Google Arctic foxes.
Sheba asks a good question though. would like predator animals still try and murder us?
No, I don't think they would
Yeah.
try to murder you.
Is it also assume that we just have all the logistics to just take care of them and like?
Exact. You've
Yeah.
got whatever exhibit area you need for it. You cannot enjoy the exhibit outside of the creature living in it, though.
Yeah, I'm
It's
still in on
exhibit
Red
point.
Panda. I'm still in
Okay.
on Red Panda.
We got Red Panda, we got Arctic Fox, Eaton Crowley.
I might go with a capybara.
Capybara,
Capybara. That's a good one.
Giant,
Big giant rat.
world's largest rodent.
Just a big.
Capybara
Just a,
lives in the old gum tree.
S-
Mary King of the
yeah, the
bushes.
capybara.
Laugh, Kookaburra, laugh. Kookaburra, how'd you get in that tree?
You what?
Oh boy.
How'd he get in the tree? It's a big
He's a-
rodent.
A kookaburra is a bird.
Kookaburra is
Yeah,
up
but I
at
was
the
thinking
old
about the
oak tree.
capybara.
Yeah, but then you switched it. Nonetheless, I
Oh,
like.
did I mess it up?
I like
Whatever.
how simple Bro Applier went with a
A
corgi.
corgi. Yeah, Bro Pyre's got the
But-
good one right there.
Knows,
There's
No
knows, what
slow
he, knows what he
maintenance.
wants.
There's so many cool animals I'd want. Like a jaguar would be cool, but
Well,
I
Sheba
think
just
I think
picked the jaguar.
I think
so
a slow loris
Oh, that'd be a good.
would be a good one.
What is
I want a
that?
giraffe.
They're really adorable. I'll find the video and I'll send it to you specifically, Kyle.
Or just share it in the chat, Crowley.
That's
Then
that.
everyone
Well,
can see the
in the
adorable
Discord
capybara.
because you can't link
Oh, right.
anything in the Twitch chat.
And to point
That's
out
true.
two other things in chat really quick. Card Pocket, subscribe with Twitch Prime. They've been subscribed for 12 months, 1 year of subbing to D&D time.
Hey.
Yes.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
And you know what's
Yeah.
great about Twitch Prime? You can support us without having to spend any actual extra money out of your pocket if you already have Amazon Prime. It's free.
This is true.
Great.
Anyone that wants to see a slow loris, it's in the off-topic channel.
Hmm.
Also, Swordcore here said, D&D Tom, you sure I kind of ruined your plans Friday? Sword, I would say that you replaced my plans with better ones.
Yeah, no. Friday was a crazy day, and you know what? We'll see if this day is just as crazy in a great one.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought this was.
Ooh, I see. Frog is
Oh,
saying a
A
pangolin.
pangolin
Oh,
is
pangolin.
also
Oh,
real
That's
cool.
okay. Yeah,
Very
that's
good
that's
choice.
top tier. That's
But you know
what?
it's up there.
Lynx or mountain lion also pretty.
Yeah,
sick.
links
Mm.
links are pretty solid.
And I mean, like, just an elephant, like...
There was
Also
someone.
pretty good.
There was a tweet I saw a while ago that pointed out that the pangolin, the way it holds its little hands, is like the sort of weaselly vizier.
yeah.
That,
Yeah.
like, just
Yeah.
like,
And he
the,
walks
oh,
up,
yes, sir.
Dude, it took me. I only just recently learned that pangolins walk on two legs.
Yeah.
I thought they would just kind of scuttled with their
No.
front legs. I didn't notice they were like, yeah.
Yes, they're just constantly scheming.
It's amazing. They're very cool creatures.
And there's one last note. If we were allowed to have, like, a bunch of the same animal, it would be I would want a whole big pile of otters.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh no! If
Otters
you're going
are
with a whole
vicious.
bunch of animals, I'm having a whole
Yeah, but
family
this is my
of
dream. This is my dream world, Crowley.
Oh no, I know. I'm
Japanese
just saying.
macaque monkey. All right, the hot spring monkeys, and I just have a hot tub filled with monkeys, and we just chill.
That's such a bizarre fantasy.
Oh,
No,
Oh,
no, I
geez.
like this.
Yeah, dude, you just go into your monkey
Oh.
tub with all your monkeys. Be like, sup? It's just like, yeah, no, take. If I had hair to pick bugs out of, I'd have them do it.
There you have it, folks.
Jesus. All right.
Well,
Can we do something about James, please?
We'll have to do it.
There's nothing to be done about me, Kyle.
nothing to be done.
Damn, you right.
Well, folks, are we ready to talk a little bit about Waterdeep and dragon dragon heist?
I don't know.
We could just
Okay,
keep
well,
talking
we
about
can just
keep
animals.
talking
I'm
about
pretty
animals.
distracted by this slow loris video.
I really giraffes though, so good.
All right. Anyway.
You
Oh,
picked, you
oh my
picked
god,
two-
Frog has nailed it. Hey buddy, pass me a beer. Monkey gives James a beer. Fucking done. Dude, James, you could teach
Damn,
them
you're
all to
right.
make schnurbles and it'd just be heaven.
Nah, see,
Nah,
uh,
that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Because then that
It's,
means
pro- it's,
that
Burn your house
it's
down.
proprietary.
yeah. First
Well-
off, if anyone then stole the monkey to then make them schnurbles, God
Shit.
forbid.
The secret schnurble formula.
James
Now-
Deep Monkey Heist.
God. Oh boy.
Chimp would be cool.
All right, see, now I'm picturing the villain who's stolen the monkey. He has a table full of ingredients. He says, all right, now pick the right ones, and the monkey just starts picking them out, and he's like, I got it.
Oh God.
Oh boy, we're gonna get stuck on this for a very long
All right,
time.
hold on,
Jeremy,
James.
you picked too fun of a too fun of a topic
Does-
for
This
us.
is the goal.
Does Fred's Franks have a chum bucket like counterpart?
No,
Ooh.
currently not. Even though we are potentially, when we open the Beverly location, there is another hot dog stand. Well, not stand. They're a small
Vendor.
shack.
They're
Yeah,
vendors.
there'd be competition.
Well,
They
that's great.
but they
It just
do
makes you look
Chicago
better.
style dogs, right? Where their menu is all about the pre-built dogs that they build in the kitchen, poppy
Yeah.
seed bun, onions, pickles. But at Fred's Franks, you
Yo,
get to
pickles
choose
on a
all
hot
your
dog,
toppings.
though. Pickles on a hot
Uh-oh.
dog. Absolutely top.
I mean, that's just relish.
Yeah.
No. Like actual
Mm-mm.
pickles.
No, relish is awful. I hate it. What? We'll talk about condiments next time, guys. Condiments
All
go
right.
on.
Ketchup.
All right.
Ketchup.
Anyway,
Going on the list.
so let's talk a little bit. Last week when we played Waterdeep Dragon Heist, you
2 weeks
all
ago.
2 weeks ago. Last episode when we played Waterdeep Dragon Heist,
Better.
you guys took a visit to. Well, actually, you moved in to your new home.
Yep.
It is known as Troll Skull Manor currently, unless you choose to rename it. It's a historic building in Waterdeep's North Ward, which is where kind of the well-to-do upper middle class live. You're not like the bougie area, but it's nice. And it's kind of a decrepit ruin right now. It could use a lot of work. So yeah, you moved in, you hung out a little bit, you explored, you found that there were a bunch of cribs in one of the rooms, which is a little funky. There was a ghost who was living in the tap room who it took a long time to figure out it was a ghost. You were pretty sure it was your competitor, another local tavern owner named Emmett, who wanted to buy Troll Skull Alley or Troll Skull Manor a while ago, but you found out it was a ghost. And by the end of last session, you had got a small table. I believe Tack, you purchased a table just to sit down and have a meal.
And chairs.
I think Fildry fronted the coin there.
Yes,
Yeah,
because
Fildry
Tack
bought
has
it.
nothing left.
Tack is out of cash.
Tack needs to stop being broke.
We call Tack Tap, I think the term. So, and in doing so, and showing that you had an intent to start bringing this tavern back to its former glory, and you seem to have at least sated the ghost's anger. It is no longer harassing you or heckling. That's currently where we left off. I believe you had just sat down to have your first kind of meal at Troll Skull Manor, which was, I believe, meats and cheeses primarily attacked, if I'm incorrect. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, that's the stuff that keeps long: hard cheeses, dried meats.
And yeah, it was a decent, a filling but meager meal. Nothing fancy, I don't think. You can't really afford fancy. And yeah, you all guess retired to your various different rooms in
Actually,
Troll Skull Manor.
if there's an interaction I can have with the ghost real quick.
Maybe. I guess that's where we'll tie back in then, right?
Mhm.
As we kind of start this session, you are in Troll Skull Manor. You're in your new home. It is a little chilly outside. There's wind blowing, a little bit of snow coming in through some of the broken windows, but it's not too bad because most of them are boarded up. And you sit in the middle of the tap room at your one very, very bare bones wooden table with your various foodstuffs presented to eat. There are 5 chairs. You're each sitting around it, and presumably the ghost is hanging out in the 5th chair and threw a little piece of cheese at Tack in a playful question mark manner.
Yes.
So,
I mean, I turn to the 5th chair and take out quill, ink, parchment, and put it down. I'm like, Liff, if you're able to write, please, I don't know, write something.
We know he
Yes.
can write. He's written all stuff all over the bar.
That's true, you can write. Please. If you have any suggestions about ways to gussy up the place or know what happened to it, it would be useful information.
yeah, you put the ink and quill down, and you roll me a persuasion check?
Sure. I'm alright at those.
Okay.
Are you?
I'm proficient.
So as you all kind of watch with like a little bit of maybe nervous anxiety, maybe it's just interest and intrigue, you all see the quill float up into the air, hover for a moment, dip into the ink, and it kind of fills some of the ink. It definitely doesn't have the most fine manual dexterity, you think.
Mhm.
Move over and begin to attempt to etch some sort of words onto paper. It's pretty sloppy, but all it really reads once the figure is finished and throws the quill back down on the paper is "Make the tavern great." Or
Okay,
make my tavern great.
fair enough.
And that is
Liv, are
all
we
it
going to have
says.
to deal with the Waterdeep Historical Society at all? This is a historical building.
Oh, fuck. I didn't consider this.
There's no immediate or apparent reaction from
Hmm.
this.
Oh,
Okay.
boy.
So we appease Liv by making the tavern great.
And
Simple enough.
That seems fair enough.
All right. Well, I can do a few things. Probably use the forges and various other tools at the guild hall to make us some decent silverware. It's not my forte, but give it a go.
I can bake.
That-
And I guess cook. I know how to cook.
I'm a pretty fair cook as well.
Right, well, how about we focus on getting this place operational first, before we start figuring out what we need for it.
I imagine that will take some time. There's quite a bit of work that needs to be done around here.
Yes,
More than
because
just a few coats of paint.
I didn't say it was going to be fast, boys. But
And,
it certainly needs to be repaired first.
Should we start some type of a fund that we can all just contribute to and just say, hey, we're all going to take...
the human fund.
Yes, come fund us.
I wasn't thinking of like a public one. I was thinking just a between the four of us fund, but maybe we could start...
Group funds. Well, I don't know, Tack. You seem to have some pretty poor spending habits.
Well, I thought maybe if we put like... I guess
So
we
the
could do some
three
kind
of us
kick-
could make
So
some
the
sort
three of
fun.
us, the three of us could.
Well, over time, I could perhaps contribute, and if I knew in advance that I had a certain amount of expenditure I would need to put towards it, I could ration for that, perhaps?
At
Tack,
this
do you
point,
have a
there's
job?
There's a scraping sound as the chair that you let up for the ghost gets pushed back, like away from the desk, as though someone has just stood up.
All right.
Watch intently.
Nothing else happened.
Okay,
well,
so I figured Liv's just leaving. He doesn't
good
want to deal
night.
with this.
Good night, Liv.
Goodbye!
Goodbye.
All right, yeah. So,
Well, I don't suppose he has any coin to contribute.
Wait, Liv, have you hidden any treasure around the place?
There is no response from Liv.
Liv, if you pay
Promise
us
we'll
money.
go right back into fixing it up. We swear to Moradin.
We'll start with windows.
I also
no
know
response.
We
also
should definitely
know-
start with windows and doors.
the mending cantrip, which there's a lot of these things have a lot of breaks, but that just means a lot of castings of the mending cantrip.
Okay, you find all the pieces of glass to repair the windows.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a thing that over the next couple of weeks was one of Tack's major goals, was to just recycle as much as could be recycled with mending.
So, you know that this tavern is in really shit shape.
Yes.
Like
Oh,
really
I guess.
bad.
How is the structural integrity of it though? Like, do we have to replace the floor and walls?
That's where
or-
you're actually in good shape. That's
Good
the one
foundation.
place where
All right.
this building
Cool.
is okay.
Cool, because like that's what I was worried about.
Structurally, it is sound. However, it does kind of like sway a little bit up specifically in the turret. But that's really the only place you can really feel it, and then even then, only when it's very windy.
Okay.
But yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff that needs to be done here. You haven't even looked at the roof yet, and all sorts of things. You think, for the most part, you might want to hire some professionals for this, but you really don't know where to look for that.
Well,
Right now, it's very late in the evening.
Well, we know what's his
Yeah.
face down the road.
Yeah.
Who's the
Yeah,
woodworker.
oh, yeah.
yeah, we know the woodworker who's gonna be a big help. I guess we should try and find someone to fix the actual windows.
Want to like finish dinner, discuss it in the morning, get fresh start, and start.
Yeah,
planning?
let's do that. Let's do that.
Well,
All right.
actually, I have one thing that I'd like to do. So, did we find any silverware, or like even if it's rusty, like bits of
Bent
metal,
and rusty. Yeah, there's a
Like-
fair amount of it.
like a fair amount of like real? Okay, so
You don't know if
here's-
it's silver or just like pewter.
all right.
Probably.
Well, it doesn't matter, as I'm going to be show it in the chat. Artisan's blessing.
Oh.
What does this do, Jane?
So.
Tell us what Fildry's
My
blessing does.
my channel divinity, granted to me by Morden as a forged domain cleric, I can perform an hour-long ritual that crafts a non-magical item or items, right? A set of tools, other metal objects. The creation is completed at the end of the hour. The thing you can create, it has to be worth no more than 100 gold pieces. As part of the ritual, I lay out metal, which can include coins with a value equal to the creation. All right. So the
Okay,
middle,
you want to just try and fix some of the stuff.
yeah. So I mean, there's certainly going to be a ratio of how much of this can actually be created.
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah,
assume
yeah.
that the rusty bent stuff is not going to translate into a whole new set of good stuff.
So here's what I can tell you. From what you got here, and from what exists in the tavern, there is a amount of money that would need the module has a set amount of gold that would need to go into the tavern to kind of repair it, and an amount of time it would take with that amount. I think given that you do have, like, for example, the mending cantrip can help a little bit, but certain things like windows, they have to be replaced wholesale. But things like a door with a huge crack down the middle, that's a very good target for like a mending. And this Artisan's Blessing can also help a little bit, but things like turning 3 sets of rusted silverware into a set of silverware, it's nice, but silverware is not super expensive. At least made of not pewter silverware.
Yeah, at least in my case, I wasn't expecting to, fix the house with mending. It was more of like see if we can, pinch
Yeah,
some coins
yeah.
here and there.
Exactly.
I think you can absolutely use some downtime to try and repair some stuff yourself. Keep in mind, though, that's exactly what your competitor and neighbor Emic has been doing with his tavern, Prune's Brews.
Hey man, he still has to fix his roof.
Yeah, it mysteriously got broken.
Well, actually,
It was
so-
mysterious. We didn't break that. It just kind of collapsed.
But I mean, yeah, exactly.
We
Yeah,
actually
it's,
didn't break that.
In terms of competition, really, if you had to pick right now between going there or here, even with no alcohol and no equipment, I would probably stake my claim on this place.
Yeah.
Agreed.
All right.
Probably because we're not as creepy as.
Yeah, that's my thought. That is my
I
thought.
hope.
So,
Oh,
anyway.
that was actually Ela trying to imitate
Oh, yeah.
Emic. That was all in character.
Excellent.
All right.
Y'all
So
go to
let-
bed.
yeah.
Important, you go to bed. Fildry,
Yes.
in particular, not Fildry, Philado, I believe you were actually pretty injured, right? Someone
a
was
bit.
injured.
Yeah, I was a bit.
Yeah, someone's at like half.
So,
Yeah.
y'all go to your respective areas. You've laid out your bedrolls because none of you have beds yet.
True.
The wind
I hucked
comes
anything
in
that
through
I
the
could have
windows.
used out the window.
That's true. You did huck everything out the window. There's a pile of shattered cradles
Cribs and
cribs
cots.
in the street.
Oh, there's
Um,
cribs and cots. Cribs and cots.
That's true. You also hucked the cots out. I forgot.
Curl
Oh,
up in my
we
shirt.
had
I curl up in my
cots.
turret.
Yeah, they're in the spare bedroom with stuff in them. It's where you found that creepy ass doll.
Which you still, I believe, have the hook horror doll.
Yeah, I do.
I was about to say I don't have that.
Yeah, I'm gonna set it next to my bedroll as I go to sleep.
I can't remember. Did we end up finding a troll skull somewhere in here?
Yeah. In
Yeah.
the library study. On the
Mhm.
Okay, good. That seems important to have somewhere on display.
Yeah, we'll probably put it above the fireplace.
Anyways.
Well, as you go to lie down and maybe get some rest, bandage up some wounds, you begin to hear a really obnoxious sound. It's the sound of hammers and other kind of stuff, saws.
At this hour?
And you, like, I think, who had the master bedroom?
I do.
James.
So, James, you look out your window, and
Yes.
as you kind of, or actually, you go to your privy, and you look out the window, and you can see that Emic is on his roof, patching the hole that you blasted in it.
No, we didn't break his roof!
I thought you blasted a hole in his roof.
I'm pretty
No.
sure you did that, didn't you?
Yeah, you shot
No.
a hole in his roof.
It was
I
already
did not
weak.
No,
and I
no,
think-
no. I was going to, and then we brought up the laws, and I was like, alright, I'm not gonna do that.
That's right. Yeah, it was already broken.
But the
Well,
snow
it's just-
It actually just collapsed.
You still see Emic up there trying to repair the hole in his roof.
Mhm.
You let him tell me he's a permit. Tell me he's a permit.
Dane, if you do anything, or just go to sleep.
Well, I can't see out. I can't see out there, right?
Let's see. From you, no. And I don't think you really hear too much either.
Yeah, like I'm on the other side of the house.
I'm in the attic, dude. I probably hear that.
Yeah,
I'm
Philado,
in the turret.
you definitely hear it from where you are, and maybe if you go over into the attic storage and look out, you can see it. Tack from the turret, I think you're okay. I don't think you really hear it too much.
Yeah, well, Tack also sleeps like an absolute rock.
Okay. So you and Fildry both are.
I make Emic hear horrifying, ominous whispers with thaumaturgy.
All right. He
Wait, you have thaumaturgy?
begins
I'm a
to look
Tiefling.
around anxiously
Oh, right.
and gathers up his stuff and scutters back inside. He actually climbs down through the hole in the roof.
Yes.
I was about to shout something, but okay.
Yeah, you don't have no idea what happened, Phil. You're just looking out the window and you see him just suddenly freak out.
All right. Well, sleep time.
And
You know what? I'm gonna take the hook horror doll and I'm just gonna put it in the window, facing out.
sure. The next morning, the hook horror doll is still facing out the window, exactly where you left it.
All right,
and-
fantastic.
You all awaken. It is a bright and early morning. Now, Tack, are you actually sleeping in the turret?
Yep.
Tack, you are the first. There are so many open areas in this turret. It hasn't been really boarded up quite as well as everywhere else. And as the bright rays of sun shine through down onto you, you see just for a moment a spectral figure also in the turret. Like, as you wake up and you look up, the figure's like standing, so they're basically standing on top of you. Their feet disappear into your chest where you're lying down.
Yeah, I kind of look up and just.
The spectral figure does not really react, and as these first morning rays of light shine through, as the sun fully rises, their form is no longer visible. But for just a moment, you saw
Morning.
a fairly handsome-looking half-elf.
Morning, Liv.
Lift does not respond.
Is this gonna be an every morning thing? Because I don't know if I'm comfortable with that necessarily.
Lift does not respond.
I'll break a chair or something in the tavern. I'll do it.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Can you roll me
Oh
a
God.
deception check?
That's fair. Because I probably wasn't actually gonna break a chair.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything.
All right.
Yeah. Just so startled and shaken. Your lie is very obvious, and Lift does not retaliate.
All right. I'm gonna go downstairs and wait for everyone in the.
Okay.
Wait for everyone
Yeah.
in the thing to get start getting breakfast ready.
Yeah, a short time later, you all, either if you weren't already awake, you smell the sweet sense of, I guess, like probably like bacon or something. It's a pretty easy food that you can make.
Yeah.
So you smell bacon sizzling downstairs. And yeah, you all meet up down in the main entrance to the tavern in the common area.
Oh, here?
Yeah, down in the tap room.
Yeah, the tap room, not the common area.
Okay.
Not the
sorry,
common
yeah,
room.
my bad.
I was about to say it was.
Oh, we have to go outside to get in there.
You currently do, yeah. You might want to. That might be a really important early revision.
Yeah, let's
So,
get
yeah,
let's get a fireman's pole.
Fuck out of here, James.
You can get down, but not up. You gotta go outside to go up. So yeah,
Best way to start the morning. Yeah, there's some invisible
Oh, God.
walls here that
Yeah.
I was
prevent.
about to say I'm having a very hard time trying to get my character piece over to the tap room.
I can fix that really quick. We just gotta. All right, enforce line of sight is current. Okay. No. All right.
Hey,
so now
there
you
it
can move
is.
yourselves freely.
All right, cool. That was a hellish ordeal.
Mm.
I also
Yes.
want to like make a doorway actually into my bedroom.
Yeah.
Instead of going down this fucking hallway near the balcony.
And the door's at the end of the hall, which is the worst.
Yeah, right? Just
So yeah,
terribly creepy.
you all meet up in the tap room, and you can see the streets outside are beginning to come alive a little bit. It's very early in the morning, but a lot of the folks here do seem to work like normal jobs, and you see people going out and about, getting ready to probably head to work. It is a beautiful sunny day, and being early in the winter, it seems that any snow that was on the ground has melted away. Not
All right, boys. It's time for us to make some.
Time to go to work. I'll see you guys all.
Yes, yes, that one.
So
Do
yeah,
that.
the way
Oh right, jobs.
the way
Yeah.
we're gonna
Hey,
treat
wow! It's like we all have jobs, maybe.
Tack.
I wait tables.
Okay, so the way we're gonna treat this is there are gonna be a couple weeks of downtime here, and you guys can do a lot of different stuff in it. I have added a document for you all to really look around to see what the different downtime options are. Of course,
Downtime.
honest work is by far is one of them. It's the easiest.
I was about to say I was probably just going to work.
But there are some other ones like special training or buying or selling magic items and the like that are also pretty good options. You can also just relax, but you guys don't really have the money to relax right now. And there are a couple of events that will be occurring throughout the week, and the way I'm going to treat these is you guys will pick what downtimes you want to do for the week, and then there will be a couple of extra little things that happen from time to time, and you can all still take part of that. It's assumed that you're all going to be there when whatever happens. So they will not interfere with your downtime.
Okay.
What are you all planning on doing? Like, what is your game plan? You planning on repairing the tavern?
Well, I mean, we need to get funds to repair the tavern first.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So
No.
who's gonna pit fight?
So
I think it should be Tack.
I'll get in
Tack.
the pits.
Tack, go to the pits.
Are today you all just kind of staying home? I imagine the first day you're all staying home and really just cleaning the shit out.
Oh yeah, I guess we could do that, and then we could also maybe go talk to the guy at the bent nail to see what he thinks.
Yeah, there are some people out on the street that are kind of gathering around the pile of smashed cribs and cradles that are just
Oh right.
on the main road. in
Oh
front of
dear,
your
where
house.
did all of this come from?
Oh god.
Why are
I
all
assume
these
you all
cribs
cleaned that
and
up
cradles
before.
here?
Jesus.
Well,
Yeah, I'm gonna go clean that up.
Yeah. So,
maybe
you'll get
take
to
it
work.
over to the bent nail and see if he'll take any of them that aren't too busted up.
I
They're
mean, he
all
might just want.
busted
Oh yeah, I threw these out the window with force.
I think we used the term yeet.
Yes, I did yeet these out the window.
Mm.
All right.
Tack works also on a very kind of like, temp. He's very much a temp at a few different places rather than a worker at one. So I'm very willing to like take extra time and be the one that really does a lot of just like dumb chores around the house.
Yeah, so on this first day, you spend a little bit of time really cleaning up the tavern. You're getting all of the garbage kind of piled up, ready to go. And if you have 5 silver, because for 5 silver, someone will come and just cart the stuff away once you've piled it
Yeah,
up.
I got it.
Okay. So Ilaha fronts the 5 silver to get someone to cart away all your trash, basically. And it's fairly into the day. I mean, you probably are at work doing this for a while. There's a lot of just filth and garbage. You're sweeping things. You're cleaning up all the glass. You're seeing what tables can be repaired.
Yeah.
What needs to be lost. And
Probably a lot
something
of it.
happens. You have your first visitor of this day. As a voice kind of calls through the door, and there's a knock on the door frame because the door itself is still pretty frail.
Yeah.
Hello.
Sorry, we're closed.
Is anyone home? City guard.
Oh.
City watch. He
Oh,
doesn't say what guard. The guard is different from the watch.
fair.
I'll let him in.
Yep.
How can I help you? Officer?
Morning, sir.
Is that the term in the city? Officer, or is it just guard?
Watchman.
Sir.
Guardsman, watchman,
Sir.
watchman, I think.
Sir.
Sir.
Sir, watchman, both are both.
How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, you see a tiefling man, fairly young. He's got a very short cut, kind of pointed beard, but he wears the livery of the watch, including the kind of goofy helmet. And he yes, good morning. I'm here to investigate we received a tip that perhaps one of your neighbors had been accosted yesterday.
Really?
We don't
Yes.
know anything of this.
I don't
Yes,
believe I heard anything about this.
Yes, apparently 2 ruffians entered his tavern right next to this establishment.
Oh, Emic!
Directly next door. Yes, Emic's room. They held him up against the wall and yelled and threatened to kill him. He says,
Oh my God!
have you heard anything about this?
Oh, no. I mean, Tack and I were just in there talking to the man, and I mean, he seemed a little
Certainly
strange,
bit
but-
odd.
but
The
I mean,
watchman looks down at like a pad of paper and a pencil and just kind of writes it down.
yeah.
Is there anything we should be on the lookout for?
Yes. Did they happen to give you a description of these men, so that way we can alert you if they come by?
No, he didn't give much of a description. He kind of hissed a lot. It was very unnerving, actually.
Right?
Yes.
It's very unsettling.
Spat on my uniform demo. I don't think intentionally.
Hmm.
It just kind of comes out as he speaks. I'm very concerned. I'm worried about the well-being of this neighborhood, actually.
Absolutely. Well, we're relatively new to it, but we are as well. I'm Tack, by the way. It's very
He
nice
writes
to
that
meet you. I didn't catch your name.
Yes, I'm Watchman.
Watchman.
What was it?
Canton.
Kenton.
Kent.
Are you posted around here regularly?
Well, every once in a while we kind of rotate our positions. I should be here for about another month, at least in the north.
Very good.
Well,
Right, so
if we see any suspicious figures around here besides our neighbor, we will be sure to let you know.
Yes. Very well. So far, your story seems to check out with everything your other neighbors have said, so you didn't hear anything. No yelling, no disputes, or anything like that?
We were sort of all
hours.
around the neighborhood yesterday.
We
So,
went on kind of a grand tour, so to speak. So we weren't always within earshot of our abode here.
I see.
plus, we were
You're
dealing with a ghost.
And would you like some breakfast, by the way?
Oh, no, I'm quite all right.
Oh, very well.
Thank you. Well, have a wonderful day. And if you do hear anything, please report to, it's a watch post up on blah, 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 alley. He tells
Sure.
you the location.
Oh, love a alley.
Nearby.
Blah
Yeah,
alley. Yes,
Mm.
we are familiar.
where's- I can give you the actual location.
You did. It's blah.
Yes.
No, he
That's
tells
what
you
you said?
It's on Tower March.
Shocking.
It's right up the road.
Shocking.
All right. Yeah, that's kind of the first real distraction that gets you. And Tack, you're right. It's a great time for lunch. You start making a nice little lunch meal. At this point, the
Breakfast, we've had but one yet.
It's true. The
What
tower
about
has
second
been
breakfast?
mostly cleaned. You've gotten most of the garbage up, and you can see the flooring itself is in pretty good shape. There are definitely some boards that don't need to be replaced because they're splintered very badly.
Right.
And you find
How's the actual like bar?
the bar itself. It's actually in okay shape.
Okay.
Not like fantastic. It could use probably a refinishing, but
Okay. But we don't need to like replace the whole countertop or anything like that.
no, it's made of a very hard wood that you're not.
Alright.
I mean, you're not really an expert on
I-
different woods, but it's
It has
meant
character.
to. Huh?
I just said it has character.
Exactly. Yeah. Obviously meant to withstand a lot of abuse, being a bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Philado, while you were kind of cleaning up the kitchen, you do find next to the hearth in there is a small secret compartment in that back corner area, right down here, that has been ripped up, and there is an empty metal lockbox. Looks like a bunch of the boards have been torn out. Lift probably had a stash at some point.
Someone stole it.
And it looks
Dun,
like-
dun, dun.
That's unfortunate.
So you enjoy a bit of a lunch
In before Liv stole it himself.
before Lift stole it and just won't give it to you.
Exactly.
Bastard.
You have a bit of a lunch. You start. Well, you've cleaned up this tap room a little bit, and not too long after the guardsmen arrive, you notice this character before, probably before they get to the door. They're kind of. There's like a loud like grumbling and shuffling of like and there's a walking stick hitting the steps as someone is walking up.
Is it our boy from the bookstore?
No, actually. Peeking out the window, you know, peeking through the boards. I assume you look, or are you still
Yeah.
looking?
Yeah.
Okay. You see a very very old looking female dwarf. She wears long, kind of pale blue robes, and has a very very simple wooden staff. It's been like carved to be like a nice walking stick to look organic. But it's very clearly not an organic stick. Didn't go.
Sure.
And she's walking up. She's this brutal scowl on her face. Kind of unnerves you. She's walking toward the door to knock. She's kind of slow. Oh, you also see behind her on the street about a 10-foot tall creature, you think. It appears to be a giant metal man.
Oh dear. What is this?
It just standing there.
I get up and start to walk over to the door.
Okay.
I'll go with you, Ilaha.
Hmm.
Be
You guys open the door
careful.
for her, or do you wait?
United front. We'll all just stand
I-
behind Ilaha as he opens the door.
I peek my head out and say, "Hello there."
Ah! She looks up. Ah, I see. She scuttles forward, her staff kind of clicking on the wood. She just
Can
walks
I-
right in. She pushes past you, like brushing goes out of the
Can
staff.
I help?
Ah,
you?
morning.
You're the ones who've moved into Troll Skull.
Yes, ma'am.
Aye.
Yes.
She just walks right into the tap room.
What business do you have here?
What business? I suppose none.
Could you
But I
please
used to have
leave?
quite a bit.
She could be a member of the historical society.
Could you
Looking
please
around.
leave? We're
Well,
in the
Eli,
middle
Eli,
of remodeling.
Show
No.
the lady some respect. All
She
right.
barged in here with no regard to our being.
She ignores you, and she's like in the middle of the room, and she takes her staff, and she just kind of like lightly taps one of the legs of the table you bought, just to like test it to see how it is, and it breaks and falls over. She's like, ah. got
We
it."
just bought that.
The new table?
Yep.
Ah.
She hit
What
it
is
like
wrong with
kinda
you?
hard. What's wrong with me? Look what you've done to my manor.
You don't own. We own this.
Your manor.
Her face is kind of frozen in this awful scowl, which you'd think just looking at her face would scare children away. It'd cause them to just flee. And looking at her, she has like I said, a very light blue kind of robe that is trimmed with gold, and she bears on a small circlet, actually that she wears on her head, what looks like the symbol of the Watchful Order of Magus and Protectors here in the kitty corner. And she looks to you all. So, which one of you triggered my spell?
Your spell?
Oh, I think she's referring to the rune upstairs.
That was me.
Yes, my spell.
Why was that here?
To protect my library.
Wouldn't this have been the previous owner's library?
Well, I was the previous owner.
Before Liff?
Yes.
What, he never went in?
I don't know.
But how would it have triggered if...
Not my business. It's the business now that you've triggered it.
I believe the fact that you no longer own this establishment means that this is none of your
All right,
business in the
Ayla,
first place.
Ayla.
No, I am sick of this. We are trying to get work done, and people keep barging in here and distracting us. Ma'am, could you please vacate the premises? This is private property.
Ayla, I'm gonna
are
give you
trespassing.
5 gold pieces to shut your mouth and go buy some ale, alright?
She looks at you, Ela, and her scowl for just a moment cocks into like a little bit of a grin before. Well, I'm making it my business. Thank you very much.
Could I take your
Ma'am,
coat?
I will call the city watch.
When she taps her staff, this table plops back up, and the leg.
Could I take your coat, by the way, or get you something to eat or drink?
Tack!
Yes, do you have fortified wine?
No, I have
We're not
some
currently in
wine.
operation.
It is not fortified,
Then you can't help me.
but it is free
Tack.
at the moment.
Tack, I'll give you some gold. Run out and get some for the lady. Ela, this is not someone we're gonna try and mess with.
Tack,
I'm just trying to fix up the place.
like a wistful
Like
child.
my
runs
accent
out the
fully
door.
drops there. My accent fully drops there. It just sounds like it's like I'm just trying to fix this place. Damn it!
Runs out the door with the 5 gold, like a giddy child.
It's like, you there, boy, go get the plumpest duck.
Yeah, get the biggest goose in the window. And he leaves.
Okay. She, the dwarf looks toward you and says, well, if you're trying to fix this place up, maybe you'd like some advice. I've repaired
not
this
from you.
building more than once.
Why have you repaired... What keeps happening to this place? These people keep having to repair it.
It's very old. It's been here for over 100 years. Needed to be repaired.
Just like you.
Alright.
I have been here for over 100 years.
I know that.
Thank you.
I mean, she's a dwarf. That's like a given.
I know that.
How old are you,
It wasn't
Phil?
it wasn't a jab. It's a statement of fact.
Roll
I am.
the dice.
I'm quite young. I just broke 90 this past winter.
How old are you, Ilaha?
About 100 myself.
She sits down on one of the chairs and just kind
How
of
old is Tack?
begins to tap her hand on the table, annoyed at your conversation.
Anyways, if I could ask you your name, my name is Fildry Noenter.
The first smart thing any of you have said since I entered. I am Alcoria Stonemarrow.
Stone Meadow.
No, doesn't ring a bell to any of you.
Not at all.
None of you are true mages, then. Well,
No.
perhaps I can give you some advice. I'm sure you're aware that this place has been, well, through quite a few hands since I had it.
Not sure how many. We know of Liv.
I
Not
know
sure
at
who
least
else.
2. I sold it to a young couple who thought they could afford living in the North Ward. They sold it to a nice old woman who made it into an orphanage. Turned out she was a hag and was eating all the children. Great. And I believe
That explains
Liv got it
things.
after
That
her.
explains a lot.
Yes, poor Liv. How's he doing?
He's doing all right. He's around here
Yes, he's...
somewhere. He's around here somewhere.
Probably hiding. Always trying to hide. Came by.
carves things into the walls occasionally, but we think we've stopped him.
She like looks angrily around, like. Is
Yeah, see you right over there by the wall, where it says what was it? Closing time.
It's closing time.
Yes, he's broken quite a few things for someone that wants us to fix the tavern. I just yell, looking around.
Tack,
Yeah,
at this
right?
point, you arrive back.
I got 3 bottles. 1 was 3 gold. 2 were 1 gold. I didn't know
I'll
if you
take
wanted
the 3.
didn't know if you wanted quantity or quality. There you are. Well,
She conjures a cup for herself or a goblet and pours some.
nice to meet you, by the way. My name is Tack.
Yes, I am a glorious stone marrow. She kind of puts her. She only takes 1 sip of the wine, then leaves her goblet on the table for now. And she stands back up. Well, would you like some advice, or should I just leave?
Oh
We
no,
would
we're
be
working on
honored.
it.
Ilaha Kai.
I prefer that you leave, but
Very well.
No.
But the rest
I
of
would not
us,
like to waste your time.
the rest of us would like.
He doesn't
some-
speak for all of us, please.
And who owns this home?
all 4 of us.
All 4 of us.
Oh, we're going to have a blast with that. Well,
Majority rules. Ilaha can stuff it.
very well.
I'd rather not.
This place is an absolute shithole.
All right.
And
We're working on it.
No,
thank you for pointing out the obvious.
you're not.
No, we
All you are
definitely
cleaning
are.
up some of the garbage. Then what do you need to do? You need to get in touch with the guild. For a fair sum of money, I'm sure they can repair this place. You'll have to get in touch with the carpenters, the roofers, the plasterers guild, sellers and plumbers
Yes,
guild.
yes, things that we've already known.
Yes, of course. And of course, in the end, the vintners, distillers, and brewers guild, maybe the bakers. You're planning on reopening it as a tavern. correct?
I am a member of the Bakers Guild, so
Ah, good.
I have that
Really?
covered. Why is that surprising?
Why aren't you baking?
I've been cleaning,
Place clean.
and I am baking. There's bread baking right now.
Very well. Anyhow, if you'd like, I can get in touch with some of my contacts and send them here. It really does my heart pour to see this place in such disrepair. Many good memories here.
Certainly. We'll accept any contacts you might want to send.
Very well.
We are a bit strapped for cash at the moment, so if there's anyone that you know that does good work at maybe the promise of work from us as a price, that would be great as well.
Or
You
alone.
haven't done a lot of work with the guilds in this town, have you?
I'm relatively new here.
Yeah, Tack.
Tack, they don't bother here. Everything is at price.
You need to be a noble to open a line of credit.
Oh, you seem to know something. Regardless, I will be on my way. I'll send some of my old friends down to greet you next few days. Hopefully, 1 or 2 of them can help you out.
Aye.
What?
Well, I have made
Matron
many
Stone Meadow,
connections.
please take the wine as a gift from us.
Oh, this
For our
this?
thanks.
No, thank you.
But before you go, why was the library trapped, and how did it not go off for 100 years?
And there are no
my
books
book
in
there,
there.
and I'm a very powerful magus. If, God forbid, you get any money and would like some magic enchantment placed upon this abode, I can do that.
Only if there ones to keep you out.
That
Ilaha.
can be done.
Can you make a spell that...
Could you do it?
That's
That'd be
great.
great.
Pardon me?
Can you make a spell that you can't break?
No.
Just
Fine.
curious.
A magus
How
who
does-
did not know the spell was there would have a very difficult time breaking it. I suppose I could wipe my memory after putting it there, but you'd have to pay quite a bit for that. By that I mean I wouldn't do it.
Wait a minute,
Alright.
does the glyph just reset on that door? Is that gonna happen again to someone in 100 years?
Oh no, each day at dawn.
Alright, no touching the library from here on out. Until we get enough money to get rid of that.
She rolls her eyes, you just open it with magic.
What do you...
Ah,
Don't
alright.
touch
I'll
the
open it.
doorknob till the door's open.
So maybe just like a... Can I just put a cloth over my hand, or...
No, Tack. We need
Rolls
to...
her eyes.
Maybe
Go
a
ahead and
10-foot
try.
pole.
I'll just use thaumaturgy and open it.
Anyhow, I have much other business to tend to today. It's my duty to stop by. I do hope you do bring this place to something of its form. Good day
We'll
to you,
try.
and thank you at least for the attempt. She begins to walk toward the door pretty slowly with her. She's very old.
Get her-
and her
get her
staff
coat
clicks
for her.
on the ground. She didn't have a coat. She didn't let you take her robes.
Oh. Well, I mean, I assume she wouldn't have to take her robes.
Well, it's like an over-robe thing.
Oh, okay.
A shawl.
I thought she said yes when asked.
Nope. She leaves, walks down outside. She walks over to the large metal construct in the street and kind of hits it once with her staff, and it looks down to her. Come on, we must be going. Black staff won't wait all day. Begins to leave, walking up the street. A bunch of looks at that big metal creature.
You see, Ilaha? If you piss her off so bad, she controls a 10-foot metal thing. Look at that. Look at it. I am not having to deal with that today. Alright?
Also, she knows the Black Staff. The Black Staff happens to be important in this city.
What does the black staff do, Tack?
The Black Staff is sort of like the mayor. He looks at you. He looks at you sidelong and raises an eyebrow.
Very good, Tack. You nailed it in one.
Yeah, very good. Yes, I've been here for some time now. So shall we about our days?
Tack, where do you work?
At a certain point, that was just me and her poking fun at each other.
Yeah, she seemed to kind of like your spunk to a degree, but you also felt that if you pushed it too far, she might just like hex you or turn you into something.
Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Just like,
Yeah.
I'll tread the line. This will just be fun.
Where do I work? Here and there, odds and ends. I have a very good letter of
Odds and ends.
recommendation.
I've never heard of that store.
And Tack has like taken a piece of wood from one of the cradles and is like just very poorly like nailed the letter of recommendation from Volo that he got signed into it in like the world's ugliest diploma.
Sure.
Beautiful.
So I'm hoping this will get me some more work adventuring.
Well, Tack,
Uh-huh.
you can come along with me to the yawning portal, and we'll see if we can't get you some more adventuring jobs.
That would be ideal because I do not make quite enough money. I wait tables.
Oh, I know.
Sometimes.
I know that.
Alright, well,
Back to work.
Indeed.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, you all go back to work. I mean, it's not too bad. The rest of the day passes quickly because there's a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah.
And by the end of this first day, at least the garbage is mostly gone. You're ready to, like, maybe actually start making some progress. And so, let's talk a little bit about downtime. There's a lot of stuff you can do with downtime. I assume, like, we pick a downtime activity and you do that. And then beyond that, there's little extras you can do here. So, like, for example, if Philado wants to go and heckle Emic, that's something Philado can do throughout the week on top of downtime. I'm sorry, heckle or harass, probably more appropriate. I'm sorry, I said Philado. Ilaha, you can also do this.
Yes, I could. Yes, I
but-
could.
Besides that, I was wondering what you guys would normally do here. You know you're going to need to come up with some cash, and over the next couple days, people will come in and they'll talk to you. And all things considered, all of what you need to do here to get this tavern kind of up and running, it's going to cost, if you, assuming you have no magic or anything, it'll cost about 1,000 gold of repairs.
Jesus.
Plus 250 gold in contracts
Licensing.
with different, exactly, guilds. Now, that 250 is at least 50 gold off because Philado's part of the Baker's Guild. So you have a little bit of something going on there.
and what about the Guild of Finesmiths and
Yeah, but you don't need a contract with them going on.
Yeah.
Like this is like the Vintners Guild and the Butchers Guild.
It's because we're going to be like a restaurant type deal,
Also, what if we want things upgraded, like the kitchen upgraded?
or like put in new
that-
doors.
I mean, there is part of that included in there. I guess,
Okay.
like, yeah, it's getting the place to like a really good position. If you want to sink more money into it later, we can figure that out then.
All right, all right.
But 1250, so it's 1,000 for the stuff and then 250 in guild fees.
It'd be
200.
1,200.
Okay, so
Yeah.
1,200.
Yeah.
Now, if you
We'll-
want to spend
we'll
some
get
of your
us to a reasonable
downtime
point.
using your abilities, like Fildry, you have that Artisan's Blessing. And if you want to spend some of your downtime using that to try and like bump it up, we can take some off the top, but there's a maximum threshold you can probably take off.
Yeah.
Same goes with like anyone with mending, you can do that, but that'll take it takes some time.
I do not have such skills.
So the fastest way to make a lot of money is crime.
Well, all right, boys, let's get to it.
Let's go do a crime!
or the fighting pits.
I'm
Well,
doing
you don't
neither
know
of
of
those.
any fighting pits in Waterdeep.
See,
At least not yet.
I'm doing
Maybe if
neither
we
of
do
those.
some crime, we'll find out about all the great fighting pits.
I am just going to go and work.
Okay. So you're going to work. Nice,
Yes.
simple, straightforward way to
I
do
mean,
stuff.
yeah, I
I
gotta
imagine
work.
that's kind of like what the first week is for most of you.
Yeah.
Until you realize this is going to take a long time.
Working and
You don't
mending.
What was that?
So working and mending.
Oh, do you want to do mending instead of work? You can do like mending as like a full-time thing and get some money off.
I mean, I guess that's just a question of like how much value DLC and
I'm going to treat that just as work. So it's just whether you want to be here working on it yourself versus in terms of like what you gain from it.
Yeah.
okay. In that case, I mean, I'll just work. We'll just if it's can become his work anyway, just tack it in with like I'm doing that as like a side thing, I guess. Yeah.
So as well, first of all, there are a bunch of random events that are going to be or semi-random events that are going to be happening. So
Yeah.
can I have everyone? Well, I guess can everyone roll me a d20? Just regular old d20. I'm very interested to see what everyone gets.
What? Hey.
Hey.
Oh wow!
Oh.
All right.
We have a
Tack-
tie for third.
All right.
Not last.
Fildry and Philado, can you both roll again?
Hey.
So we got going from bottom to top. We got Philado. We have Fildry.
Fildry.
We have Ilaha, and we got Tack.
Yes.
In my notes. I think there's just
not
an
sure if I
eagle
like
in the
this.
sound bites playing, which is very surprising.
Griffins.
Ah, right, the Griffin Cavalry, of course.
Yes. Yes, of course.
So, you all are doing some honest work, trying to make some money, make some ends meet to help build up the tavern. And I'm wondering, what do you all do?
I
So,
go
I mean,
on
some of you,
I go on adventuring jobs from
you kill
beyond-
giant rats in people's basements.
basically, yeah.
I bake.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be just doing what I can to craft various small pieces of metal for around the place. Making stuff that I can just sort of take off the costs where I
Okay,
can.
yeah. Awesome.
Like locks for doors, like sets of nails, right? Like
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
basic stuff.
So, can I have all of you then roll me an ability check to determine your work, to determine how you do? So for Fildry, can you roll me a, I guess wisdom, it's your spellcasting ability check?
Okay.
Proficient.
All right. So I will just do my smith's tools with wisdom because that's pretty much the thing. Ta-da!
Tack, can you roll me yours?
What tool? What should I do?
Whatever you think is most appropriate. I mean, you're just kind of waiting tables. Maybe that's charisma.
Yeah.
Looking for tips.
Performance persuasion?
Sure.
Performance it is.
Basically, if you can make any sort of, argument to me for this,
Yeah, I mean, this is how Tack gets by. You know, one week he one day he's like singing at another tavern. The next day he's waiting tables another one. You know, just being very friendly to people, getting tips. This is why he hasn't, starved in this city. Is because he's just likable.
Then he spends all his money on food.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Fildry? I'm not Fildry. Ilaha?
Yeah, I'm trying to think about what this would be.
This could just be a weapon attack. If that's what you do.
That's funny.
Fair.
You could just use a weapon attack as your honest word.
Hey!
Oh, nice. And
Blast all the rats.
You did hit that rat.
Yes, I hit it very well.
so Philado, all of you make ends meet that week. You're doing okay. No one really has a rough time. Ilaha, you make 50 gold in all of your various little things that you're doing. Tack, you make about 25 gold from tips, which is pretty good. It's a good week.
It was a good week.
Now, I think Fildry, you make a little bit more than you normally would have with that roll, just because of
Using the Artisan's Blessing.
exactly.
I got an edge on the competition.
So you're also going to make 20. You're also going to make 25 gold on top of your. This is all on top of your normal living expenses. In Philado, it's not the best week for the Bakers Guild, so you really don't make anything more than your normal lifestyle stuff as you're doing your various different work here and there, and no one runs into any big issue. You keep coming back to the tavern. You're resting every night. No real significant problem.
All right.
However, something does happen. One day, I guess it's maybe one of the days where you're kind of all at home for a few hours during the mid-afternoon or early afternoon. Philado, you receive a sending.
Okay.
And the message, it appears and it just comes out into your mind. You hear it crisp as day. It is a voice you do not know, at least innately. And the voice says, I am Vajra Safar, the Blackstaff. Come to Blackstaff Tower in the castle ward at once. Bring your friend.
Okay, I go out into the... Where is everyone? I'm assuming I'm in the kitchen.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, you're in the kitchen. Tack, you are adjusting where you've hung up your little letter of recommendation because it was it's off center.
Naturally.
And I don't know. What are you doing, Fildry? Fildry, you're tinkering with a lock, trying to fit a good one to the front door. And Ilaha, I don't know what you're doing, Ilaha.
I'm
Walks
probably
in
trying
covered
to...
in blood from killing
Yeah,
that
I was about to
rat.
say, I probably just got home.
Yeah, you've got a whole bunch of rats, and you're just thinking, I wonder if we can cook these.
No, I know we can't. No, I don't do that.
Alright, I come out in the other room. So, the Blackstaff would like to see us.
What?
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I
Is
just
that a
heard
messenger?
No, yes and no. I received a message in my head from the Blackstaff saying she would like to see us.
Alright then. They is fine.
Well,
Dang mages.
we did save that Floon Blackmar before, so maybe they're according us some type of honor, perhaps the key to the city.
Yes, the mayor might be
Sure.
giving us the key to the city.
Tack, I love that you are so naive.
Well,
I don't know if that's... I mean, I'm just throwing an idea out. It could be anything.
Where is the Blackstaff? Oh, there it is. Okay.
no, it's
Yeah.
just west of us.
It's kind of far.
Tell me the name one more time.
Vajra Safar. I will give it to you in just one
It's
moment.
just over a mile if we went as the crow
Oh, yeah,
flies.
it's not too far. It's not that far.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
there's nowhere
half hour,
in the
45
city
minute
we
walk.
can't walk.
Yeah.
Given all the other stuff.
Certainly not a dangerous place, I would imagine.
Do you drop everything and go, or
I
what's
guess so, yeah.
I mean, yes, I bring some bread.
you bring some bread?
Yeah, I mean, you
Oh,
don't go to the
shit.
Blackstaff's tower without
Hey guys, guess,
some bread.
guess what cantrip I don't know?
What
Send
cantrip do you not know?
Prestidigitation.
Fine.
I think she'll understand. I'm coming from work. Like, it's...
I mean, I'm probably covered in flour.
This is a good
It's
point.
fine, it's fine,
Should
it's
I,
fine.
Can I like write a song or something?
Tack, you do whatever you feel is necessary.
I don't.
Well,
I'm not that good of a cook. I got pretty good.
well, let's get going. I have nothing to offer either, Tack.
You have locks. You could give a lock.
Maybe.
I'm sure that Blackstaff Tower has the best locks in the city on it.
Probably magic infused. Anyways,
Let's
start.
go!
Yeah.
Alright,
off
Jeremy,
go.
we go.
All right. You make your way onto the busy streets of Waterdeep, and you make your way west across the North Ward, and eventually pass into the Castle Ward. It's a very rich part of the city. It has the market in it, one of the great markets, and lots of more administrative stuff or businesses. You can see Castle Waterdeep on the crest of the mountain far to the south, as well as the large mountain of Mount Waterdeep. And as you're kind of making your way around, eventually, while you're on the way, you pass by something that, Tack, you're probably I don't know if you went on like a crazy tour around Waterdeep to look at stuff.
Yeah,
but
like a
you
little
see-
bit. Yeah.
You pass the God Catcher, which is a really interesting site. It's right on the intersection of Herd Lane and Sewell Street. And it is a colossal statue. It reaches way up into the sky, and it has a hand uplifted as though to catch the god. And yeah, it's just a giant statue.
Is this the one that I was seeing from the tower?
I think it was, yeah. And it's really interesting as you get close to it. As you see, there's like stuff carved into it. It's just in the middle of the road. Like it was not. It's like you see where maybe it crosses into where maybe there would be commercial area where people like build buildings.
The city
if it,
is fit
just
to it
stop.
rather than it to the city.
Exactly. But yeah, you see that like things are carved into it. There are like houses, and it's a big tenement building kind of built into the sides of this huge, gargantuan statue. It raises almost 60 feet into the air.
Pretty cool.
It's a very interesting sight. But you pass right by it without too much of any,
The rest of us just don't care.
Yeah, you guys are so used to the giant statues of Waterdeep. That's not a huge deal. And eventually, you make your way to Blackstaff Tower. And you see a couple of other of these statues around in the distance, but you don't see any of them super. But yeah, you approach Blackstaff Tower on Sword Street. Or
Yes.
Swords. You get
Swords.
Ah, there we are.
you see that it is first very busy here in the world. There are people going to and fro, a lot of very important looking official people. But as you approach Blackstaff Tower, the activity really dies. There are not a lot of people going in, out, or around it. It is a simple tower. It rises about 50 feet into the air. It has your normal kind of like rounded tower crenellations at the top. It's a round tower. It has a couple of windows scattered about, and there is a single tree kind of planted at the base of it, where you see a bluebird kind of up there, which is a little odd for this time of year, but it's a nice birds just kind of chirping.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of other stuff going on. There's a simple wooden door with a little bell next to it. It is a fairly impressive black stone building.
I look at this and I go, well, Fila, you got the message. I feel like you should be the one to ring the doorbell.
Very well. I'll ring the doorbell.
He's very confident.
Okay, you ding ding, ring the bell. Nothing appears to happen.
Well,
Should we just go in?
And then you hear a clicking sound, seemingly coming from the door handle, little doorknob.
I take a look.
You look at it. There's no like keyhole or anything. You just-
How do you
Is
feel
the-
about magical
Is the door
locks?
open?
I feel it's like a bit of cheating.
It's closed. It might be unlocked.
I mean, it was a question more towards Philo, who is in front of the door.
I'll try opening it.
Sure. The doorknob turns. You want to open it?
Yep.
Cool. You open the doorknob, and you see before you this tower is maybe 30 feet, 40-foot diameter. So it's not a huge building, but it's like size. Actually, it's probably a little bigger than 60. Probably like 80. Anyway, you open the door and you look through, and you see before you what looks like it's one room. There's no stairs or anything. This room is maybe 15 feet tall, got a decent ceiling, nice wooden floors, some fine rugs. There's a very nice kind of red couch with like some nice silk throat pillows. This looks like it'd be like a lounge almost. Against the walls, there are some bookshelves. There is a hearth on one side by the couches that is kind of burning with a nice warm fire. You see a window on the far side, and looking out that window, you see a tree branch and a little blue bird.
Oh, this is nice.
You're
Wait a
on the
minute.
first floor. You look up and you see the little blue bird. And then you look through the window. And it appears you're looking through that window like 40 feet up at the bird. But looking through the doorway, it's at eye level.
That's trippy.
You currently don't see anyone.
Hello? Blackstaff?
We were summoned.
There's no immediate response.
I've brought bread.
No one immediately answers.
Oh, Tack will go and sit down and begin eating an apple that he pulls out of his bag.
Okay, you just walk right in.
Yeah, I mean, I walk in.
Oh yeah, I
Instantly
mean,
feel a difference walking into this room. It is very warm. It's very comfortable. It is not at all cold or even a little bit windy or anything like that. Like the rest of Waterdeep.
sure.
And
I choose not to sit or touch anything as I'm filthy.
yeah, so you're just gonna stand in there. Everyone else was in and like looking around, and you hear the door like shut behind you. And then a moment later, the door opens, and you see through that doorway you just entered. It's not the street anymore. There appears to be a winding stairwell, all made of black stone, and there's a woman standing there. She carries a very large black staff with the top of it kind of crooked, almost like a bird's beak. I can show you a picture right now. Ooh, what? This is
cool.
Vajra Safar.
That's a really cool staff, actually. I like that.
It's a
one.
really cool staff. She's got a very simple leather-like coat, a blue spellbook strapped to like a belt almost that goes over her shoulder. Nice strap.
Yeah.
And yeah, she looks like she kind of means business. She strides in. She says, "Make yourselves at home, please."
And I give her a bow. Thank you.
Yes. Of course, Lady Blackstaff.
Appreciate that you came.
title?
Yes, Lady Blackstaff is fine. Where are my manners? I am Vajra Safar, the Blackstaff of Waterdeep.
It's nice to meet you. My name's Tack. Tack says from sitting in the couch.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Ilaha Kai, and I just give her a bow. It's like I would offer a handshake or something, but I just
walks forward and offers.
Just
you a
came from
handshake.
work. Yeah, that's fine.
Nah, she doesn't care. She doesn't seem to care
I figured
at
as
all
much,
that
but,
you're
like,
covered
you know.
in blood. Please sit down. It's fine.
I brought you some bread.
I'll stand.
She takes it. Thank you. That's very kind. And she kind of just puts it down on like the coffee table in front of you, Tack. And the coffee table wasn't there last time you looked. There's like a nice bowl of fancy nuts. There's some cheese. There looks like a decanter that is filled with something, probably wine. You're not sure. A couple goblets that are empty, and now she just puts a little tray of bread down as well.
Tack does kind of like stand and offers like a polite bow.
Yes. And she walks over and kind of goes to sit down, and she sits down, but there's no like chair visible where she's sitting. Kind of sits and crosses her legs. So, you Fildry or Philado rather?
I'm Philado, yes.
I've heard a lot of talk. Which it's Philado, not Fildry.
I'm Philado, he's Fildry.
Yes, my name is Fildry Noenter.
So, I heard that you have been going around calling yourself a member of Foursquare.
No.
Really?
Wait, where did you hear that?
I have.
We were in an incident in the sewers where a mind flayer and its
Yes, Nihil.
minions mistook us for members of Foursquare.
Did she just say the Mind Flayer's proper name, like first
She
name?
did.
Oh, can you tell me what that was again?
Nihil.
Excellent.
And when you see the mind flayer took over my mind for a brief period of time, and I thought I made it clear
She's sipping a teacup.
that none of us were members of Force Grey to him when he telepathically told me to ask me something about the members of Force Grey, and I said there are no members of Force Grey here.
I see.
So any passing ourselves off as Force Grey has been entirely unintentional.
What is Force Grey?
It's a very special force of the guard.
Something like that. Private protection.
Special ops.
Something along
In
those
theory,
lines.
they don't exist, but
What I actually invited you here was not to clear that up. I know you're not a member of the way I run.
Of course.
What I brought you here for is to inquire if perhaps you had interest in joining our organization, the Greyhead. You dispatched that orc quite well, I've heard.
Yes. I puff up a bit. Yes, we were very effective in dispatching that orc.
So I've heard.
yeah.
And
Are you
Tack,
interested?
Tack, seeing the situation, says, "Well, I don't know if it was necessarily we who were. I mean, it was all Philado. It took it down in one mighty swing. It was incredible, really."
Yes, that's who I'm talking.
I
Yes.
mean, I suppose I would be interested. I mean, I am a baker by trade. Suppose I could balance both, and we recently came into the ownership of a new building.
Old building.
Troll Skull.
That's true,
Yes.
old building. Old, but new to us.
Yes, Alcaria told me quite a bit.
Who told you about the orc, if I may ask?
You may not.
Very well.
Regardless, if you are interested in joining my organization, obviously we could not simply bring you right into Force Grey. You're nowhere near ability for that. Not yet.
Of course, right.
Although, if you'd like Grey Hands, perhaps you could prove yourself. If the rest of you are interested, you're more than welcome. But this offer was intended specifically.
I see.
Well, we are certainly, if this is a sort of work that pays, then that's something I'm interested in.
Unfortunately, this would not. You'd be needed infrequently. Note, there are things I'm sure we could help you with. We have quite the intel network, as I'm sure you.
Seems that way.
Force Grey's sort of like a secret organization, right?
No.
It's not very secret, Tack.
In secret organizations generally don't build massive black towers in the middle of the administrative district of the city.
Well, I mean, that seems a bit condescending, frankly.
Well,
I mean, I know that the Black Tower is more the office of it's your office. It's not necessarily. They don't say it's the Force Grey Tower. They called it the Blackstaff Tower, which you are.
She sips her tea again. Mm-hmm.
Well, I would, of course, be interested in improving myself to potentially be a member of Force Grey.
Excellent. What I want to do. I have a contact currently up on Mount Waterdeep, deep in meditation. A monk by the name of Philado. I've been unable to contact him. I need someone to climb the tower, climb the mountain, make contact, find if he's learned anything about his recent musings, and report them if anything.
Very well.
Good. I'm glad to hear we could find this arrangement amicable.
As am
Kind
I.
of looks toward the rest of you.
Fildry just kind of has a handful of those fancy nuts and just like,
Oh, they're so good.
Oh, absolutely.
You
Absolutely
see
partying
guys
down.
chowing down. Yeah.
Absolutely partying down on that food.
I look at it as like, I will accompany Philado on this mission.
Oh, anyone that you trust may accompany Philado, but make sure that they are someone you trust. Force Grey is an organization that relies heavily. We do not take kindly to those who break.
Yes, I think I definitely trust Ilaha and Fildry. I want to say,
and Philado, Tack kind of looks over.
Tack, I worry that you could be a bit of a gossip.
No! Philado!
I like you, Tack. Let's be very clear.
I would never!
I trust you to do certain things, but I worry that when Hilam tells us his secrets, you might allow them to get out.
What is this?
you know,
Now,
Tack,
let's-
we can. I don't have any interest in climbing all the way up a mountain without a decent tunnel. All right, we can find something to do back at Troll Skull Manor.
Just split the party.
Tack is right. Wait, this doesn't actually pay, though, does it? In any way?
No.
No,
Yeah, actually, I'm fine with that.
That's very fair.
Some
if you just-
friends you have there, Philado, willing to stand by you. I'm sure you'll meet many more.
Hmm.
Well,
I can't tell if she was mocking those two or not.
Yeah, right?
Oh no, she
Hard to read her.
absolutely was.
well, if that is all, I assume you have no other questions.
No, ma'am.
Nope. Very clear.
Excellent. Simply report here.
Very well.
Sure.
Kind of gives you a curt nod. This has been a wonderful respite, but I unfortunately must get back to more dire. Kind of just nods and goes to walk toward the door and stops for a moment. Feel free to stay as long as you. Walks out the door
Thank you.
into. She doesn't, and she opens the door, and it's not the stairwell anymore. It's just another room. You see like a large electrical and sparks
Yeah.
coming, and you hear like, "Whoa, whoa, get it, keep it, whoa!" Like just yells of concern, and she just
Yeah.
closes the door, and you're nothing.
Bye.
When she leaves, I just kind of like hit the ground. Just Jesus Christ, she's such an imposing figure. It's just my God.
I thought she was a touch rude, frankly.
Tack
Well-
was being
Well,
honest.
So
I
much
will-
power.
I will say that she offered some excellent food.
Yes, these are pretty good nuts and cheese and
Very good.
I definitely snack on some cheese.
I say
Ela can't say no to cheese.
We've learned Ila's weakness.
Wow. This whole
All
time.
right, we take absolutely everything that was offered to us back.
Jesus.
It's not a huge bowl of nuts, but you take the nuts.
Oh, it's like the filling your pocket with biscuits from the buffet. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Philado, do you
God.
leave the bread?
It was for her, so yes.
Okay.
But we take the rest of the platter.
Yeah, all right. Excellent. You take the decanter.
I was about to say, do we take the decanter?
Oh,
Please
no.
tell me no.
We take a flask and fill the flask to what was in the decanter.
I just drink as much as I can before I leave.
Yeah, the decanter never seems to get any lighter.
Yeah.
Oh. Which it takes me probably longer than it should have to figure out.
So by the time
How drunk are you, Tack? How
Tack,
drunk are you? Can Tack still walk? Is that possible?
Can you still walk?
It's less like a walk and more like a dance. But he never falls over. He wibbles and he wobbles, but he won't fall down.
You
Excellent.
wobbles, but you can't fall down.
So yeah, you stuff your pockets with fancy nuts and cheese.
Apparently I get turned.
Tack gets turned. You
Jesus.
leave.
Yeah, we leave.
Yeah. Walk out the door.
And as we're walking down, as we're walking down the street, Tack, a little bit drunk, is already saying, like, Philado, I can't believe you would think that I couldn't keep a secret. Just because you're off doing missions for Force Grey, you don't think I could keep
Tack! Tack! I just run over and I put my, I literally just do one of these, just cover it. Tack, you need to stop.
Alright.
Tack, I hope that you understand that me saying that in front shows a great deal of respect for you in a sort of roundabout way. I respect you enough to be honest.
Make a persuasion check.
Roll against me.
I love this. This is great.
I respect you enough to be honest.
It's gotta be
Tack.
insight.
With disadvantage because he's drunk.
Yeah.
Oh, I just assumed.
this is-
No, that was just you using. I thought that was just real and just saying you using that argument against me, and that was a DC that I decided on. In which case,
Oh, alright, never mind.
Tack,
You got it, you got it.
Tack just kind of stops and looks up at you, and he goes, "Thank you, Philado."
You're welcome, Tack.
So
Amazing.
do you still want me to come on the thing?
No.
You should probably stay here.
I can just not learn the
At this
secret.
point, Philado, you get a sending message again.
Mhm.
The bread is lovely, thank you. Also, be armed, it could be dangerous.
You're welcome. Thank you for the warning. Yeah, I mean, if you want to come, Tack, you're welcome.
Oh, God.
Alright, well,
Can I ask Jeremy? Can I ask you a meta question?
Absolutely, please.
Is this a thing that is a long-term adventure that you would kind of want
I
us
wouldn't call
all?
it a long-term adventure, but it's a little mini adventure.
Okay, so
There
it's
are a
not
couple of these side quests.
Is it necessary for us all to go on this? Out of character?
No, but it could be a little boring for you guys if you don't.
Okay.
For 20 minutes. 20 minutes, half an hour.
Good to know.
So just keep that in mind.
alright, well, maybe we need to find ourselves some equipment to get ourselves up onto...
Climbing gear, perhaps.
Yeah, probably.
Make sure that we're well prepared before we start this journey that the Blackstaff apparently doesn't want to make when she can just create doors to wherever.
Well, it's a test for me, and I suppose all of us
All
to
of
an
us?
extent.
Yeah.
So, Tack, when we're up there, earmuffs.
Yeah, you
Just,
Tack, when we get there, you need to not be in the room.
Oh, I can just... I don't know.
Tack.
I can just stand
honest with
outside
yourself.
at the secrets part.
Mm,
There you go.
yes.
Figure something out.
Anyways, to the market.
All right, you guys go to the market and you pick up. We don't need to do a big market scene right now. I don't
No.
think you pick up some
No.
climbing gear.
Yeah.
How much does it
what
run us?
cost? It actually doesn't run you anything.
Sweet.
If you get there and ask for it, the first merchant you ask is, from the Blackstaff.
Yes.
Yes.
You told me you'd be picking this up.
Thank you.
It is 4 sets of climbing.
Man, that is weird.
Oh, great. Is this the same day?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
assume just picking up. The market's right there.
It's on the way back.
So-
Like,
Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
so
like-
how far away is the place that we're going?
it's literally.
Mount Waterdeep is right down here.
Oh,
So we're going to that peak top area, I'm guessing.
Probably, yeah.
oh,
Oh, alright.
You probably don't need to go all the way to Peak Top, Irie, but yeah, you got to go up the mountainside.
oh, so we're going like today.
Yeah, might
if
as
you
well.
want, yeah.
Yeah.
Might as well.
I wouldn't have drank so much.
We can say you walk it
Don't
off.
kid yourself.
Yeah,
don't
I-
kid
I-
yourself.
Oh,
You
wait a
definitely
minute.
would have.
Just a hot second there. Guys. That's Mount Waterdeep.
Oh. Hey,
Oh,
look at that.
Nice.
No wonder we didn't know where we were going.
Yeah, it's weird that you didn't know where Mount Waterdeep was. It just wasn't marked.
Yeah.
You pass another statue on the way over there. It's the Hawkman.
Hawkman.
Hawkman. It's very
Oh,
cool.
man.
And so yeah, are you just heading there right now?
Yeah, might as well.
Sure.
All
Yeah, I
right.
guess so.
Sure.
So maybe we want to
Take a quick break before we
probably-
do that.
Hmm.
add
Yep.
the Palace of Waterdeep that you pass to the map. And yeah, let's take a quick break. Everyone, we're going to take just a 5-minute little refresher here, and then when we're back, we're going to climb Mount Waterdeep and see what happens. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Hello, and welcome back to Waterdeep Dragon Heist. So far, so good. What was that? What was that sound? Oh, that was not a good sound.
Oh,
Please
jeez.
no.
Guys, there are pterodactyls on this mountain, and they're gonna battle you.
Sorry,
no.
headphone users.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we apologize.
Oops.
So, you have all opted to assist Philado in their grand mission. I guess not really grand mission, I wouldn't quite say, but in their current task of climbing to Mount Waterdeep. And yeah, so what ends up happening is you make your way over, and you pass by a couple of important landmarks in the city. You pass the Palace of Waterdeep, which is a nice old palace. Whenever you pass it, it's not a huge deal. Currently, that's where the Open Lords of Waterdeep rule from, so it's not super important. You see Castle Waterdeep built a small ways up onto the side of the mountain. And you see just the mountain itself towering up into the sky. There are a handful of like little foot trails and things going part of the way up. And you see way at the top, there's a very interesting sight because you see a gigantic stone griffin. It's like one of the stone statues, you think, but it's huge. And it is just perched, like, looking up over. So yeah, what's your move? I think you're probably somewhere in this little square, and let me move it to check. So you guys are over here in that little square. There's a very nice little tower there, which is a good plaque at the base. A little gated area too. It's entitled Agairon's Tower, which I don't think any of you. I mean, which of you live in Waterdeep? Have lived there for a while.
Yeah, Fildry's been here for at least 20 years.
I mean, yeah.
So I think Fildry and Philado, you can both roll history checks if you'd like.
Sure.
To see if you know anything about this very old-looking gated tower.
Oh, right, I closed the stupid.
And
No, that's Philado's character sheet. I'm not him.
so Philado, you definitely know a little bit about it. Agairon is, oh my goodness, both of you are familiar. Agairon is like the founder of Waterdeep for all intents and purposes. This city's been here for a very long time in various forms, and this guy was like the archmage who took it over from the warlord who had been ruling it and made it into like a real city. He established the Open Lords of Waterdeep and all that good stuff. He put, because he rolled so well, he established what's called the Dragon Ward of Waterdeep, which is some powerful ancient magic deep below the city that prevents dragons from coming near the city unless they've been expressly permitted to do so. It's like a super powerful antipathy spell that forces them away. What was it?
Is that sort of maintained somewhere in
No one knows.
Undermountain?
Like, no, yeah, you don't really know much more than that, presumably. But
Do people know about Undermountain?
yes, everyone knows about Undermountain. Everyone, at least, I'm sorry, people who live in the city know that Undermountain exists. It's some huge complex below the city.
Presumably, it's under this mountain.
Under the mountain. I mean, I'm sure all of you know about that, actually, because you all frequent the Yawning Portal. But as you kind of look up from this courtyard, this little area, you see Agairon's Tower, right, and its little iron fence around it. There's a nice little walkway and some flowering bushes, which is weird, again, given the time of year. And there is what looks like the skeleton of some sort of humanoid just kind of frozen in place. Like it was a person walking, but then the person was gone. And it's just floating there in the little courtyard at the base of the tower. Very weird sight.
Weird.
But local history or lore or mythos says it was the most recent person to attempt to enter Agairon's Tower, which is protected by some ancient ward. Allegedly his resting.
Yeah, Tack, that's why you don't go messing with magic, alright?
Fair enough.
Goes for the rest of you. Ilaha, if don't piss off wizards, alright? Nothing
Look,
good can come of it.
I'll tell you this once. I won't tell you again. Don't tell me what to do.
I feel like you're gonna tell me again.
Oh, I will tell you again.
Over
I
and over.
absolutely will. Multiple times.
It's what I
Welcome
thought.
to Ila's new catchphrase. Don't tell me what to do.
Welcome to Kyle's always catch.
Kyle's
Yeah.
old catchphrase.
It's not even
Well-
the full thing.
Anyway, so you look up, and that's what you see. You see the big griffin statue way up on the mountain. It's got to be huge, given that you can see it so clearly from down here. And yeah, you see a very sheer cliff at this part of the town.
Well,
Well, there's only one option. Gotta go all the way up.
mhm,
Nothing.
we climb.
Yeah.
I believe we climb.
All right, you guys just up. We're going up. You walk
Yeah, we-
past.
Get our climbing
Uh,
gear, our harnesses, our pythons.
Pigeons.
You stroll
Pigeons.
right past the Palace of Waterdeep.
Yes, pigeons. Mike Tyson.
And you start going, and you can see there's some like old climbing gear that's like left in there or broken, where other people may have tried to do this in the past, or have done it rather. So this first little
Turns
area-
out Force Grey always asks you to go talk to him.
Yeah, always after the Tack Clown. And just to clarify, you don't need to get to the peak top Eyrie. Instead, you were told to probably meet him in a cave up.
Okay.
But
Okay.
it's the same idea. Up at the-
Do we know where the cave is?
It's up at the peak. Or two
It's
of them.
pretty
Okay.
damn close.
So you start climbing, and it's a tiring climb. You get up that first little like flap, which that's 100 feet on the map horizontally. It's a lot vertically.
Right.
You're climbing. There are a couple like close calls. And actually, I'd like you all to roll a Constitution saving.
Oh, my God.
Constitution.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Hey.
Interesting. So you're climbing. It's like it's a bit of a stretch of this part. It's not the easiest. You see a couple of griffins fly out from the peak top Eyrie up on the mountain, and of course with their cavalry riders. And the sounds of the city fade far away behind you. It's fairly windy here. And after you get to like the first like good resting ledge, you're like, whew. Tack, you're feeling great. The drunkenness seems to have saved you here.
Yeah.
Uh,
Beautiful view.
Yep. So Tack, you're fine. Philado, you're fine. Ilaha and Fildry, you each gain a level of exhaustion.
Oh,
Shit.
Oh, damn.
why did I do this in my armor? Oh.
And you can see that
What is
it's
level
a little...
1?
Huh?
What's level 1? Half movement?
No, level 1 is disadvantage on ability check.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I wanted
Looking
it
up,
to
it's
be
like,
half
oh
movement.
shit. Oh, but yeah, you keep climbing. This part is a little better of an incline, and so you're going. You're about maybe halfway up the mountain. It's not too.
Oh look,
steep.
there were paths on that side of the mountain.
there might have been a path over in the part. And you keep on climbing, keep on doing your thing, and then you get to another part. Now you're getting closer to the top. You've been climbing for a few hours, where it's getting real steep again, and looks like you're probably gonna need to make another one of those checks.
Constitution save, you mean? Or
It is a Constitution saving throw.
I know the two of you are getting a little bit tired, but if you just hang on, and I hand them both an apple and inspire them both vertically.
Yeah.
That have already failed once.
Oh,
oh, okay. So that's what, a D6?
it is
Yep.
a D6.
I'm burning it.
Uh-oh.
Okay. The DC is 12. Just so you're
Oh,
aware.
never mind. I will not. Nah, I still will.
You
It's
still
gonna
want
go to
it?
waste. It's gonna go to waste.
Not necessarily.
You got an hour.
How long is it? It's an hour?
I think it's 10 minutes.
I
Yeah.
thought it
minutes?
was like 10 minutes.
Well, I
I'll
was saying,
hold it. I'll hold it.
It's 10 minutes, yeah.
no reason to burn it otherwise.
Yeah.
So you're climbing, and it's like, this is exhausting. And you seem to be doing an okay job of keeping a hold of everything. And, well,
Well,
I've
just,
moved
wait,
you to this map.
Oh.
am I the only one without a point of exhaustion?
I think so.
That's why you got nominated.
So, you can see Up above, as you look, you are on a cliff edge. This is a vertical map.
Oh, fuck.
boy.
Oh, that's what
and
that.
yeah.
Oh,
And those little terrible red smidges, those marks I've made,
handholds.
are decent handhold. And so you need to make your way to that top red line, and you start. You're already climbing at this bottom red.
Fuck. All right.
So, you're at like one of the last, like this part at the bottom you're at is maybe a 8-foot wide like shelf coming out from the side of the cliff. So it's pretty safe where you are right now, as long as you don't do something incredibly bad. It is windy. It is probably a little disconcerting. You look down, you're really high up.
Oh boy. All right. Let's do this. Maximum effort.
So, what would you guys like to do?
But we should probably watch out for the harpies of Mount Waterdeep.
Is that real?
Don't believe so. The Griffins would have killed them by now.
I was gonna say, I feel like Waterdeep would take care of harpies. They would...
No, I mean, the Blackstaff did send me a message before we went, before we made our way here, to be, armed, so... Probably
well,
something.
that's the first time you're telling us that.
Did she think that we didn't have arms? All of us clearly have 2 arms.
What a joker. I wouldn't expect that sense of humor out of a drow.
I'm tired. I'm very tired.
I'm not. I'll jump up to this thing,
Okay, yeah, that's only about, 15 feet?
I guess.
So,
Only 15 feet.
Yeah, only
what is your vertical jump distance?
I don't know.
Well,
Vertical
let's find
jump
out what
strength
the-
score.
Probably
roll for
not
height.
15 feet.
It's 5
You
plus
can leap-
strength mod, right?
You can leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier.
So 6.
How tall are you?
You can extend your arms half your height above yourself during the jump.
I think I'm. Did I write down how tall I am? I was
we'll
thinking
say an
of.
extra
I'm like
degree on top of that.
6. Yeah, I'm about 6.
So it's going to be 6 plus your strength modifier that you can reach.
Well, 6. No. It's
Yeah. So half your
Yeah.
half your
He
height.
should be able to
Plus
reach it.
half
He
your
should-
height plus your strength modifier.
So 6 plus 3 plus 3 is to 12 feet.
Or
Right, and
you
he
can
already-
try and jump. Sorry, you can also use a strength athletics check to try and jump a little higher than your own.
Sure, why not?
Well, okay. I was saying at 12 feet, I think you can reach that. You're reaching into that
Yeah.
square you're on.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
because you
even though
can
you-
jump. Because you can jump up 12 feet.
And I assume at this ledge here, you nail some pythons down to this will catch us if we fall, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
So
It
yeah,
also
you
gives
leap
us a
up,
place to start.
You climb, and up you are. You're onto that little piece.
Is that like a handhold or a standing?
It's like a little bit of both. It's like a rocky outcropping with an arm, right, and a leg. You can probably hold yourself up there.
Okay.
Or if you want to take some time, you can python yourself onto it. You can just
Well,
nail
I
the
think-
python down.
I think we need to be able to climb.
Yeah, because I don't think any of
Effectively.
us. I don't think any of else could reach that.
Sure.
Because I'm only 5'11" and I have a -2 strength.
I'm less tall than that, and also have a -2 strength.
Well, I'm plenty strong, but I'm only 5 feet tall, so...
I'm very acrobatic, so Fildry, I'll balance on your shoulders as you.
Nah, you won't. Tack,
No.
I'm sorry, but
No.
I don't trust me enough. Alright. But I will say, in Moradin's name, may you find safe passage up the mountain. And I'm gonna guidance on Tack.
Oh, thank you, Fildry.
So,
And in the name of Brandabaris, I wish you safe guidance up the mountain as I give you another inspiration.
Okay. I thought you were gonna cast guidance on me.
I don't have
That would have been
guidance,
amazing.
but
That would have been
that's
great.
a god. That's a god. Tack admires.
I'm gonna continue climbing.
So I'm gonna draw your rope here.
was about to say, I assume that there's a rope now hanging down to us.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sorry, I just threw that on the
Yeah.
GM layer.
Okay.
Can't see that. There's a rope hanging down. Philado, you want to keep climbing?
Yep.
Well, I'll go up
Go
the
ahead.
rope.
I mean, I guess I'm going there.
Sure. Yeah, you can climb up to there, no problem.
Yeah.
What? Climb up. Are you just gonna take the time and nail down
Yeah,
stuff every time?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Mhm.
what?
it's the safest way to do this.
A rope's
Yeah.
trivial.
Yeah, you can just climb the ropes.
Hey.
That's how you've been getting most of the way up, I think.
Yeah.
So Philado, keep on showing me where you're going.
Sure. I mean, there's only really one way up, so.
Unless you wanted to try something crazy with the other part.
Well, if you wanted to do a running,
I don't
leap
think I can
to this side.
possibly get from here to here. So
Yeah, it's
You
25.
guys got some
Yeah.
magic, I think.
25
I,
feet.
I have thaumaturgy.
Yeah, level 1.
I'm
Philado,
gonna try and
make
get
that
to
jump?
here. Yeah.
Okay, I think you can just make. I think you have enough strength to just make that jump. It's gonna be
Mm.
hard for your friends, you think?
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
there's
that's
rope.
why we have a rope.
All right, so this is just a dangly rope that they have to like.
Mhm. Yeah, 100%.
That one's gonna be a check. The rest of
Alright.
you can go ahead and keep on moving yourselves as you go.
I'm really waiting to get attacked here.
I figured.
There.
All right, you're taking the time to nail stuff down on each of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Burp, burp, burp.
I'm also like looking for something to come at me. The black staff, said.
Yeah. Did
So.
you roll a perception check?
Sure. Where is perception? Really good at these. Oh, hey.
Yeah, you're looking around, and there are some griffins up above, and they got the people riding on them. They're going to and fro, and there's a lot of like of griffin.
Mm.
But that's really all you see. It's kind of cold. There's some snow. It's not like icy here, but like you can tell up ahead, up a little higher, it gets pretty icy.
Oh, good.
Hopefully, you don't have to go that far.
I'll go there.
Okay. Attack. It looks like. Are you gonna try and make that finagle?
Yeah.
Okay, you're just gonna try and pull across the rope.
Yep.
Okay. Can you roll me either acrobatics or a strength check?
Oh, I would
Keep in
love
mind,
to,
if you're exhausted, you have disadvantage.
I would love to roll an acrobatics check.
Sure.
And
Okay. All right, so Tack, you almost fall, but you manage to like tight rope across to there. No problem.
Whee!
Philado, you want to keep going?
Mm-hmm.
Just like back in the circus. I was never actually in the circus.
You can just go ahead and keep moving yourself.
Yep.
I assume I do the same thing.
Yep. Oh yes. Ilaha, can you roll me a athletics or acrobatics check, depending on how you want to get across?
Do acrobatics.
Oh, Ilaha, you are exhausted. You're trying to like tightrope across like Tack did, and you fall down.
No!
That's 25 feet. That's 2d6 fall damage.
Well, he's got a rope.
I won't be
Right?
dead. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so then I guess like would I maybe just be like dangling?
You'd be dangling probably from this ledge, and
yes,
probably
you're
like
Yeah.
We're
So,
gonna
yeah,
hit the
you're
wall.
like
dangling
down
here,
here.
probably.
Yeah,
you got
probably.
10 feet of cushion rope.
All right. Yeah.
Just- I think you probably still take a d6 of like
Yeah.
whiplash.
Yeah. That plus I probably slam into the side of the wall.
Yeah, drag it
exactly.
across the wall.
So you take one
Ah,
bludgeoning
yeah.
damage. You scrape your face against the cliff edge. Ugh.
No, that's the money maker.
I mean, it was 1 damage, so. Sure,
My
I can
modeling
acknowledge you.
career is over.
careful, Ela. All right. Now I'm gonna try and not make
I'm
a fool
very
of
tired.
myself
I'm very tired.
as I make
Uh-oh.
an
Music just
athletics
started.
check. Oh no!
Yes! I'm not the only one.
Oh, God. They hit each other like a
You hit
Newton's
each
cradle.
other, and each of you take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Ah! I was looking at like, oh yeah, real careful there, Fildry. Real careful. Yeah, that sounds about right.
What are you two doing down there?
We're very tired.
Hanging. Philado, you're just like. "Bup, bup, 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 bup." Do you like stop to go and help them?
No,
I'm not going back
No.
down.
no. Jeremy, I assume that I can like, with the cushion rope, I can like walk my way back over to this one.
You can just climb back up to the same ledge you just fell
Okay.
from.
All right, I will do that.
Okay, you want to make the jump?
I'll
Philado,
try.
you're just like watching and just like.
Ah,
At this point, yeah.
12.
Yeah, you get
Yeah,
a
you
cross.
made it.
All right. I got it this time.
And Fildry?
Oh, let's do this again. Or is it? Hey!
Hey.
And as you call out triumphantly, yeah, you all hear a horrible like screech.
Oh.
And Philado, you
Mhm.
see coming toward you what looks like a griffin, but there's no rider on it. It wears tattered kind of Waterdeep livery, and it looks like it's foaming at its beak.
Oh, it's rabid.
And it is kind
Oh.
of flying in your
A
direction,
rabid
instantly
griffin.
drawn by the yells.
Uh-oh.
What's your move?
Alright.
You're hanging on. You got your stuff, but
Mhm.
oh boy.
I
Can
throw
we
a
all,
rock
can
at
we
it.
all see it?
Phil, keep going. I'll distract it.
Yeah, can actually you all roll for me initiative?
Because there's no way I'm getting any further up this cliff without the ropes that you've been putting.
Hey!
We don't need the mind flare.
No, we do not.
Yeah, that can just stay somewhere not here.
All right. So Ilaha, you're actually the first to go as Fildry is.
What? No, I shouldn't be.
Yeah, we
Tack
all
got
have
a 22.
Oh
Tack got
no,
a 22.
we all have disadvantage though. I got a 6.
Oh.
Oh, we
It was
also
an
have
ability
that
check.
on initiative.
Do we?
bonus?
Oh, interesting.
Oh boy. Okay.
I still got a 20.
Chat has confirmed that birds, in fact, do salivate. Keep in mind.
Interesting. I did in fact get a 20 either way.
Well, Ilaha, it seems you're the first to go as the griffin's like flying down toward you all.
How far away is it?
Currently, it is probably, I don't know.
Is it greater than
100 feet?
120 feet? 100 feet? Okay. I will shoot it.
You know, let's actually, you know what's way better, I think? I'm gonna roll a D20.
Mhm.
Or actually, you know, it's fine. 100.
Alright. I will shoot it. Hopefully.
Okay. You wave out an arm and go to fire away with
Do
your
I have
Eldritch
disadvantage
Blast.
on this?
Dangling? Yeah, I
Oh,
think you do.
yeah.
Well, I'm like at a ledge. It's at,
So you're like one-handed this thing, right? Like you have one hand in the
hanging
air, like
on. No, this is
pointing
definitely
but
not
I also
advantage.
have like the rope, and I could like prop myself up against the.
You know what I'll
mountain.
say? If you want to take an action to like steady yourself and like nail something in to cement yourself where you are, you can.
Nah, fuck it.
Just gonna take a wild shot. Go ahead and make an attack.
Yeah.
With disadvantage.
11.
All right, an 11 does not hit the rabid griffin.
Damn.
Your Eldritch Blast flies off, and the griffin goes and makes a horrible griffin screech. And
Can I still use my movement?
sure. What would you like to do?
Just go to the sledge.
You climb up. All right. The griffin.
Well, because I assume that this is like rough terrain and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A movement
not
is
gonna-
like one thing.
Yeah, which is what I did.
The griffin flies down, and it takes its whole turn to get to you guys, and it looks like it's hungry and rabid. Tack, it's your move.
Tack, with one hand on the ledge, kind of reaches into his bag and pulls out just a piece of meat and holds it in front of the griffin. Mmm, tasty meat! And goes and kind of throws it a little bit to the side.
Okay. I gotta move the camera up. Thank you, chat. I'm bad.
That's
You just toss it to the side?
Yeah, I kind of like wave it, dangle it in front of it, like, this is gonna be good, and then, throw
Okay.
it in hopes of
Which side?
What are you trying to accomplish?
distract it for a while, and so we can climb higher up the ledge and maybe get to a safer ground.
Okay.
Hold it.
Can you roll me an animal handling check, I guess?
Yeah, I'm proficient
Okay.
in this.
Could it also be persuasion?
No, I don't think it's a persuasion check. All right. So, yep, you toss the meat over. The griffin seems to notice it, sees it. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Tack? You got a bonus action and movement still.
I got one bardic inspiration left, which I'm gonna hold for a moment, and I can't move any further because Phil's in front of me anyway. So.
You're halfling. You can move through Phil's square if you want.
That'd
be really bad on this area.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good idea. I'm gonna chill.
All right, Fildry. There's a griffin up above you, accosting your ally.
All right, climb up to this ledge.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, "Get out of here, bird!"
Excellent.
Sacred flame.
All right, you.
Tack's the one with the quips.
Fair. The griffin screeches and
makes
dodges the
it.
sacred
Dang.
flame deftly. Philado, there's an angry griffin next to you.
I will try and hit it in the head with a war pick.
All right, you're hanging on with one arm. You take out the war pick. Go ahead and make your swing. It is with disadvantage currently.
Oh.
Still good. I, for a second, was like, is this going to be a repeat of the Philado one hits the boss? No, but that's a ton of damage. All right. 10 points of piercing.
Would
Plus...
have been worse.
What? Lol. Go figure. So 10 piercing damage. Your war pick strikes it in the kind of shoulder area.
Shoot, bird.
Screeches in anger.
Shoot.
Ilaha, it's your move again. The rabid griffin is not happy.
Well, let's see if we can hit it, maybe. Huh? Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, 7s don't do it, but neither do 10s.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to do, Ilaha?
No, that'll be it. Oh,
All
I
right.
guess, like, this ledge is as big as it looks, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I will move out of the way just in case Fildry gets up here.
All right, the griffin looks angrily at you, Philado. You hit it. Not that it wasn't angry anyway. And it will attempt a claw attack. It swings out with one of its claws at it gets a 12.
No.
And then it will peck at you with its beak as it screeches out in anger. A 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright, 7 piercing damage. The beak of the griffin rips into your arm and draws fresh blood. Alright.
Wild bird.
But
Don't
it
worry,
does less
Phil!
damage than you.
I'll save you! I'm gonna attack it with my rapier.
Oh, yes! You take out your rapier attack and hanging from the rope, you stab it. You hit it. For a 9
Ooh.
piercing. Nice! Tack is
damage.
the consummate sword fighter, it seems.
And while I'm swinging and yelling out, "I'll save you," his wounds magically heal over as I bonus action healing word. For 7.
Well, that
Nice.
completely healed my wounds.
That was a good turn.
Good job,
Great.
Tack.
All right. So, move over to the other ledge, and I'll try another sacred flame.
Alright, you climb up and invoke the powers of Moradin.
Ah!
Do not fail you. And 3 radiant damage burns the foul creature. It screeches out in anger. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Phil?
That's my turn.
Philado.
I'll strike at it with my war pick.
Alrighty. A 20 connects for another 8 points. Very
And I will
consistent.
action surge to hit and try and strike it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the action surge, you swing and your war pick ching, slams into the stonework as the griffin reels. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Alright, Ilakai.
One more once. God!
Boom! Goes wide. Tack it like whizzes past your ear. The griffin's turn. The griffin looks down toward you, Tack, the one who harmed it the most recent.
Oh
most
no! Oh
damage in this
no!
round. And it will attempt to claw at you. It swings its claws viciously at 13.
A 13 actually misses.
Wow! And then its beak comes down, aiming for your soft, supple body.
That is gonna hit me for 11 points of damage.
Oh no!
Look, tears into your neck.
Oh God!
Blood raining down.
Pours onto Ilaha below you.
My God!
Tack, if you move, your blood is gushing all over Ilaha below. Ilaha, you thought you couldn't be any more bloody today.
It's all part of the job.
Tack is continuing to just stab upwards with the rapier. This time just out of like desperation and fear, just trying to like put it in between him and it.
All right, swing a 12, barely hits.
Oh damn! Oh,
Another 9. Oh, Tack, babe.
Big damage.
Big damage, yeah. All right. Any bonus action, Tack?
on me!
Really? Fildry!
Well, best thing I can do from my vantage point here is keep going with the sacred flame.
Oh, alright. You once again invoke the powers of Moradin, and Moradin does not answer, unfortunately.
He does answer, but this griffin's too fast.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You see the golden anvil of Moradin go to strike this griffin, but it just kind of hits some rocks and doesn't do anything because it's made of radiant damage.
And I'm gonna throw a healing word at Tack.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh.
Oh, well, you know.
Hey, we'll take it.
Thank you!
Philado!
Typho bird.
Ah!
Oh no! A swing and a miss. Ilaha, the griffin looks hungry and looks back down.
God damn it! This disadvantage.
Ilaha, not having the best round.
How shapely is the form around it in the mountain? As this is all force damage. That's missing.
Yeah, just an etching of it, a perfect outline in the mountain falling over the blast. And it looks down to Tack, and it slashes once with its claws. Oh no!
Oh no!
19
Oh no!
19 is gonna go ahead and bring Tack to 0!
Oh no!
Cthulhu falls down. Tack, you take 1d6 points.
Take a
And
death
that's a
save.
failed death save. No, Tack, you don't fall.
No.
all the way.
Oh wait, what?
One.
Because
We
of the rope.
agreed that we have
Because
like
of the rope.
Oh, I thought I was about to die.
no.
No, you're dangling from the safe.
No, but you did take max damage.
Yep, but you are one failed death save for the fall.
Yep.
And the griffin will then leap down toward Tack and you, Ilaha, and seeing you kind of standing in the way, it will swing at you with its beak. As it goes.
Oh, it misses.
Aha! That's the end of the griffin's turn. Tack, roll me a death save.
Oh god,
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
that's 2 fails.
Fildry!
So I can, like, get up onto this ledge, yeah?
Yes, you can. 'cause,
I purposely
Ilaha
got out of the
is
way
fine.
for this.
And I'm gonna do a swing with my warhammer. This is for
Oh,
Tack!
yeah! There's an audible cracking sound as you fracture its beak, and it makes a horrible scream. It's still up. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna use another bonus action to make sure that Tack doesn't die next round.
All right.
Oh, thank you very much. That is my favorite way for you to have spent that bonus.
That's 4 hit points, Tack.
Oh, thank you.
Use them.
A crit might still kill Tack outright.
That's possible.
At the end of your turn, actually, Philado, it's now your move.
I'll hop on top of the griffin.
Are you going to try and tackle the griffin?
Well, it's sort of a falling swing with...
Okay. I see ya. Okay.
Is that disadvantage still?
You're still at this, I think it's a regular attack, but I need you to roll an athletics check to see if you actually get anything out of it. Okay.
I don't, would that be disadvantaged?
Yes, if you're exhausted, yes. Otherwise,
I'm
no.
not. I'm not.
all right. So
exhausted.
it's the 21. Yeah, you're gonna get something out of it. Go ahead and make your attack.
That's a 23 instead of the 8 because I'm not.
All right. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Alright.
Alrighty. 10 points of damage. You slash your warp or stab your warp pick right into its throat. Blood splays all over Tack and Ilaha. Can you roll me 1d6 of extra damage from your jump attack? And you're also going to take this amount of damage. Just the amount of you slamming into it.
Sure.
Not you, Philado. Excellent. So you take the 5 points, and as you leap onto it, as you fall past it, the war pick clicks and like connects onto something in its throat and tears. And you guys see like chunks of like vertebrae fly out its throat as it collapses and begins to fall toward you all. Can all three of you roll me dexterity saving throw?
Oh boy.
Same with you, Philado, actually.
Are these at disadvantage?
Hey!
No, these are saving
yeah.
throws, not ability checks.
Then
Oh shit.
that's still a 7.
Wait, how long has it been?
It's been under 10 minutes.
Let's go. We'll take a 14.
Actually, Tack, you're fine because you're already hanging from a rope.
Oh, great.
So you're not going to take it. But Philado and
Wait, we're all hanging from the ropes.
yeah,
No,
but
I'm
you
not.
have to- first, you
I
just
am
tackled
also
onto the
not.
thing.
Yeah, see, there's a
The other
little
two are-
ledge beneath
Yeah,
Ela and
there's
me.
So
this
Tack-
line of us.
Tack
The
fell
griffin-
from this ledge.
Yeah.
So,
Well, the
I'm not
griffin
attacking.
falls down and collapses dead upon the floor below. Philado, yours comes loose up at this top area because you're at the very end
Oh,
of the rope.
Mhm.
And you swing down to here. So you're going to take. Oops. Wow. 9 points of extra damage as you
Ow.
slam down there. And that rope is no longer connected up here. It's now dangling down, or whatever. And yeah, let's just whap.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh, it got bigger.
Uh.
Whap. And Ilaha and Fildry, each of you are going to take 1d6 of extra fall damage. Oh, I'm sorry.
I got,
Ilaha, you're good.
Yeah.
I got a
Fildry
20.
20. Sorry, no, neither
Yeah.
of you. You are both good. No fall extra damage. And the griffin lies seemingly slain upon the ground below you.
Oh,
Fila, you okay?
ow! I'm gonna second wind.
Yep, just.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, that's
was pretty
a
good.
lot of hit points.
Yeah.
We will take a lot of hit points.
All right, and then I will climb all the way right back up to here.
You climb right back up.
Mhm.
All right.
Oh,
You guys don't like climb back down and take a respite or claim a
No.
trophy from this eagle?
Nope.
Or I'm sorry, from this griffin.
We have a mission to complete.
Very well.
yeah.
You are able-
It'll probably still be there when we get back.
Tack doesn't think he wants to. If he doesn't go all the way now, he's not going up this cliff.
So you climb up the rest of the way. At this point, it's fairly trivial. Philado, you're able to lay out ropes. There are a couple more hilarious, like whoa moments from everyone else. But by the end, you reach the top.
Yeah.
There is an old, well, not an old, obviously it's old. It's a cave. But yeah, up ahead of you, you can see a cave. Dark, empty-looking cave.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, I will move toward the cave.
Wait, before we go in, this is probably where it's getting to the territory where I'm not supposed to hear anything. But
Mm.
why don't we
Yes.
give me like a starter secret that I can hold on to and see how I do with it, and then later on, if there's a better secret, I could learn that one.
A little. What? Who are you going to spill a secret to here and now?
I don't know. I'm saying if I go with him, he can say you can tell him most of it, but not the really important thing. We're meeting someone here, right?
Yes, and he's telling us things.
Yes, so we tell him to not tell me all of it, just most of it.
No. No,
Ah.
Tack.
Tack, if at some point we meet the man in question, you and I can go have a bite to eat at the mouth of the cave. How's that sound?
I mean, I know what you're doing, but it does also sound pretty good.
It's a nice view. I just start walking forward.
Yeah, I go with him.
Okay. You make your way into this dark.
This is the cave of a mountain lion.
I'll
see
cast.
no
I'll
mountain.
cast dancing
3
lights.
griffins.
You conjure forth some
Yeah.
light. And in the dim shadows beyond, Ilaha, it's weird. You could not see this figure before
Oh, that's
You
not true. I
cast
can see.
these dancing.
I can see through magical darkness.
I know. You could
Oh.
not see this figure
Oh,
before you cast the dancing.
Spooky.
that's very spooky.
An elderly man.
Spooky, spooky.
They sit cross-legged, floating a
Spooky
few
music.
feet above the ground. They have a completely shaved bald head. And, well, all you can really see are the wrinkles on the back, denoting an older gentleman.
Okay, let's approach carefully. Sort of go
Hello,
around
sir.
to the front. Hello.
No.
They kind of have. Okay, so yeah, you make your way up. They're
Yeah.
wearing simple. They look like monk-like garments, the kind you kind of expect. Like, think of the Jedi in Star Wars, simple
Yeah.
Mhm.
robes. But instead of like tans or browns, they are grays with like a black lining.
Sure.
And as you kind of approach and walk around, you see the face of. I'm gonna move back to the other screen so you can see it, but you see the face of this man.
Belong.
Ah,
See
I've
the
used
face
his
of
stat
Philado.
block before.
Yes, you've used this Hlam. You fought this Hlam. Not this Hlam. You fought a much weaker Hlam. But yeah, you see this elderly man kind of meditating, floating in place. Without
Sure.
opening his eyes, he nods his head. Hello.
Hello, Master Halam.
Simply Hlam.
Halam, then. I am Philado. This is my companion, Ilaha, and our other two companions, Fildry and Tack. We were tasked by the Black Staff to come check on you, and find out what you've been pondering, I suppose.
Yes, I've come up here to think, to feel.
Yes.
And what
And-
have you?
Abruptly, the
Felt.
figure's eyes open wide, and his eyes are like all rolled back, and he begins to like kind of twitch a little bit. He's still floating in the air a little bit, and he just begins to kind of speak.
Oh,
in
Fildry, get Tack out
almost
of
like
here.
a reverberation of.
No, they didn't.
Of
They didn't come in
words.
with us.
Oh,
He's having like a moment, an episode of some kind, and he says, "Evil's twin shadow hides its face for now. Expect that to change before winter's end." And then falls to the ground. Now, just sitting there, his head slumped forward. He blinks a few times and looks up towards you all. Hello.
hello. Are you feeling all right?
You
It was another one of
just-
those episodes, I bet, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yep.
I was gonna say you had an episode of sorts.
He's like blinking really hard, like, eh. Ah. My head feels funny. Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Gets
Hello.
up and dusts himself off. I'm Hlam.
Yes. Hello, Halam. We've already met.
Right.
Yes. We were sent by the Black Staff to discuss
Oh.
your musings with you.
Delightful. Well, I can tell you quite a bit about the flora and the fauna up here. There's none. It's very cold. With ice.
Yes.
I found some
Hmm.
rats. They're over there.
Hmm.
Oh, yes.
Do you
That-
need them
that-
dealt with?
No, they're my friends.
Sure.
He's
That's
kind of like looking around. He seems like very aloof at the moment.
Did you come up to do anything specific up here?
No. We felt like going for a walk a few months ago, I think.
A few months ago.
Yes. I'm hungry. Do you have any food? It's been a long time
Ah.
since I've had
Well,
food.
actually, we have some nuts and
Tack.
cheese.
Absolutely,
Tack.
I can absolutely provide you with some food.
This is our companion Tack.
I believe I
He's
was
a
there the whole
connoisseur.
time.
No.
No, I walked in and he didn't give us any time for me to leave.
Yeah.
He really didn't.
So Tack right now is looking
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Hum.
a little nervous and also a little like, well, I guess I know the secret too.
I will have
It's down with
pretended to put my hands over Tack's ears as he said the thing, but it didn't do anything. Anyone can hear
Nuts and
creepy,
cheese would be
mysterious
great. Wait,
prophecy.
you didn't get these from the Blackstaff Tower. I hate those nuts. They're awful.
Oh no, this was for my personal. It's mostly fresh fruits.
Yeah,
We did get these other nuts from the Blackstaff's Tower.
She stalks the worst. I prefer pistachios. He kind
I
of
thought they
sits
were
down on
pretty
the
good.
ground, a lot less stoically looking than before. Hey, does anyone want to play Mancala?
No.
I haven't had guests in never.
I would be happy to play a game of Mancala with you. I don't know if you caught my name. It's Tack, by the way. It's very nice to meet you.
Yes, I'm Hlam. Kind of holds out a hand.
I played Mancala against him.
Did you shake his hand?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you feel slight, tickling vibration for a moment, but nothing else.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus.
I
you
don't.
monster.
Let's play
I don't.
Mancala.
I don't know anything about
Jesus.
He's gonna kill you if you win.
I have no idea about anything at all.
I don't actually know what that is, but
Can I make
it
a
can't
can I
be
make a
good.
Mancala check?
This
Absolutely, please.
guy's a monk.
What is the ability?
don't know.
Intelligence.
Intelligence, probably, or wisdom. Either works, I think.
Because you gotta count. You
Gotta
gotta.
Me-
Blow
gotta
up
do
Tack's
that.
innards.
Oh wow. This is the disadvantage of the exhaustion.
Yeah. Hlam.
Close your eyes.
No, Hlam loses.
Ooh.
Good game.
It was a very good game.
Now I'm going to kill you.
Well. Why are you all in my cave?
We came to discuss. I think, you know what? I think we found out what we needed to find out. Thank you for hosting us,
Yes.
Mr.
Are you
Halal.
heading down to Waterdeep?
Yes,
Tell Vajra I say hello.
We will.
we will.
Anything else you want us to tell her?
Anything that you might expect to change before a particular time period?
Tack. This is exactly what I was talking about.
This is exactly what we were all talking
Just a
about.
hello works.
Sure.
It was very nice
Do
to
that.
meet you, Lam.
Yes, yeah, it's great. Wonderful. Come back anytime.
Sure.
Have you
I
seen my
very
pet
much
griffin?
doubt I'll be making this climb again.
What
Your
was the
pet-
question he asked?
Have you
Pet
seen
griffin?
my pet griffin?
Nope.
Nope.
Gotta be around here somewhere.
Probably.
Maybe he might have just gone out for a fly. He might be back soon.
It probably wasn't. It probably wasn't his griffin.
Tack.
Goodbye, Elam. We're going.
Goodbye, hello.
You have a wonderful rest of your
Tack,
meditation.
stop it.
I'm gonna pick up Tack by the waist.
If we heard
We're gonna. I'm going to. I swear to God, Tack, I will toss you right off this mountain.
Carry him out of the cave.
when we get out of the cave, if we killed his griffin, we should probably tell him about it. But it probably wasn't
Tack.
his griffin. Do you think that he would have a griffin that had rabies?
He said
Give it
he's
a-
been here for a month.
He's friends
Tack.
with the rats, Tack.
Whoever is the last to leave notices Hlam sit down and start playing Mancala again, just with seemingly no one. Says, "All right, rats, your turn."
He's also
Nothing
clearly
else.
insane.
I don't necessarily feel good about this, but I don't think. I think I've already gotten away with a lot.
This was his thing, by the way. His prophecy.
That's
Tack.
what I wrote down.
Now,
Classic
Tack.
prophecy with Winter's End in it.
Yeah.
Ba ba ba.
Wait, I thought it was Evil's twin shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have Evil's twin shadow hides its face.
It's probably Shadow. I might have.
At the
Yeah,
cage before Winter's End.
it's the same. Go ahead and Shadow's fine.
Now,
Shadow's
Alright.
actually
Tack.
better.
Now, Tack. You know how we discussed you not knowing any of the. I swear to God, if you tell anybody this secret, besides Vajra, who we're supposed to go and tell it to?
Why should we be the one telling it to?
Yes.
In fact, I think that me and Tack, and maybe even Ilaha, shouldn't even be there.
Very possible.
And also, I mean, it's very vague. I mean, I could even sing this like a song. What I'm getting at is, if I just had it as lyrics,
Tack.
people wouldn't even know. Like, unless I'm like, we would talk to Hlam on the mountainside, and it was mysterious, and he said these things, and then people wouldn't even know it was a prophecy, probably, right?
But someone might.
Tack, maybe
This
you
is
just
a-
should.
this is a-
But someone might,
Mountainside
Tack.
hint.
This is a hypothetical situation. I'm gonna keep completely quiet about it, and I'll prove that I can keep a secret.
All right, Tack. If you prove you can keep a secret, maybe we can let you know more secrets. But if you can't, we will never tell you a secret again.
It's true.
I'm up to the challenge.
All right.
First person we meet when we get back down to Waterdeep. Hey, Hlam on the mountain. Evil twin.
Beautiful. So, descending the mountain is easy.
Mhm.
There are no checks, you just make it down safely.
All right.
Yeah.
If you'd like.
Yes.
Oh, we can get rid of the creepy music, too, huh?
All right, I'll
So,
go to the black
We're gonna
stuff.
pass that griffin, right?
Yeah, you pass right by it.
So I'm gonna take a look at it,
Mhm.
and you said it had a tattered robe, right? Or a
Yeah,
tattered-
tattered livery.
does that livery look like it matches Halam's pin that he wears?
No, it does not. It looks like it's tattered livery of the city ward.
All right, that puts me at ease.
Yep.
Certainly feels better about it.
You certainly feel at least a little bit. So yeah,
Alright.
you make it down to the bottom, no problem.
Is it like nighttime now since we've just
Yeah.
spent like?
Pretty late.
All right.
I should probably go report to the black staff.
Yes, you do that.
Steal some more nuts if you can.
I'll see what I can do.
We'll head back to Trollskull and pass
Okay.
out.
Yeah, the rest of you get back to Troll Skull without any issue. Philado, you report to the Black Staff. Is there anything you want to do in particular in that interaction, or just acknowledge you've done their quest?
I inform her that Hlam said evil shadow hide face for now. Expect that to change before winter's end.
So we kind
And
of like
also,
cut
he's
in with.
insane.
You're in the same room as before.
Mhm.
Except this time it's a different window you're looking out of. It's like this room is now on a different level of the tower almost.
Mhm.
And Vajra is kind of sitting there, legs crossed. She's sitting in like an actual chair now. She's not just floating, looking like she's sitting in a chair. So, says what exactly?
Evil's twin shadow hides its face for now. Expect that to change before winter's end.
Is that all?
Pretty much. He talked about how he was friends with the rats, and he wanted to play Mancala.
You didn't humor with Mancala, did you?
One person in our group played Mancala with him.
She looks like a little worried for a moment. Did your friend win?
Yes.
Good. She's suddenly at ease. Good.
Why?
No matter. Don't play Mancala with one. In the
What
future,
happens if you
I shall warn you about
lose?
Anywho, you've done well.
Thank you.
Thank you for doing it with this so expeditious. Like maybe sometime this week.
Well, you know.
Regardless, it is a good sign for you. Well done. And she awards you a small little, a tiny little pendant of a gray hand. It's like a gray, open hand. This is, something of a signet of position. You are a gray hand within our organization. The lowest level, entry level.
Sir?
We will have
Certainly.
more to help you with, more missions for you as time goes on. But for now, you've done well. Thank you.
No, thank you.
It's all right. You're dismissed.
Very well. Tack wanted me to see if I could get some more nuts. Can I just take this bowl of nuts?
Shrugs.
All right. Well, I just
going to
pour it
take-
into like a pocket and put the bowl back
Roll your
down.
eyes.
You have a good night, Lady Blackstaff, and
You as well. You might want to get that, and like points to her shoulder to like where you were hit by the beak. Get that checked out. Looks a little bad.
yes, yeah. I mean, it's not great. That was. Well, you have a good one. I just leave.
Rest well. Alright, you leave. And
You have a good one.
you exit. Yeah, you exit Blackstaff Tower, no problem. This time the door doesn't exit to outside. It exits to like a main open chamber with like what looks like a secretary's desk where someone is busy writing at work. And there's another door in the room. This room is way too large for the tower. It's like 50, 60 feet across. And the secretary, who appears to be a young male halfling, just scribbling stuff. He's wearing like a green hat with a big feather sticking out of it. And he goes, through that door.
Right.
Begins writing again.
Hey, do any of these missions ever pay?
Yes?
Good. Good to know. Wasn't really clear on that point. All right. Well, you have a good one.
You work for the good of the city and the
Oh,
Blackstaff.
yes. Right.
But many of them pay in their own ways.
I'm not going to read into that. You have a good night. What's your name? What's your name?
Joseph.
Joseph.
Yes.
All right. Well, you have a good night, Joseph.
You as well. He kind of like flips through his ledger. Philado.
I leave.
Yep. All right. You exit out onto the now kind of boring streets of Waterdeep. It's late. You get home without any sort of difficulty. And we move on to the next day, I think.
As we were walking home and making small talk with some of the neighbors, Tack was saying a lot of things like, "Yes, didn't get up to too much this evening. Just a nice, quiet night around the town," and giving a lot of looks over at
God.
Ilaha and aren't you impressed?
I don't know. I'm definitely like having my hand in my face in my hand. Just God damn it.
Both of us.
Just this is what we're gonna have to deal with. It's what we're gonna. This is why he can't know anything.
Beautiful.
But he says, I don't say anything direct about it.
It's all just very like, well.
I know
However-
something you don't know.
You all have a decent night. No real issue.
Nice.
However, around midnight, something different happened to one of you.
Oh.
Everyone else is fast asleep. And Fildry,
Mm.
you hear rattling that awakens you. It's like a maraca, almost. And you look up, and there is, resting on your windowsill, next to the hooked horror, which is still there, you see what looks like a snake, a small serpent. It is not very long, only maybe a foot total. It's very, very, very tiny. But it has these white feathery wings kind of coming out of its back, and a little rattle at the end of its tail, like a rattlesnake. And yeah, it has also tied to, at the base of the rattle, what looks like a letter. And it's looking at you. And you're in your bed, or you're just in your bedroll in the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on my gauntlets,
Okay.
go over to the window,
Okay.
and open it.
Oh, there's no glass.
Oh, there's no glass. Oh.
Yeah.
Shh. I'll go to grab the note from the snake.
The serpent looks at you and eyes you suspiciously, but allows you to grab it. Doesn't rattle at you.
Yeah.
You kind of untie it with a little bit of twine that was on.
Oh. Yeah.
Flip
Yeah.
open the letter, and the letter says, "Don't waste your time with the blacksmith. You'll never get anything useful done. You want to be a part of something that actually matters? Speak to Dabble, Star Song, the Yawning tonight."
Tonight?
That's what it
Isn't
reads.
it already night?
It's midnight.
The awning portal is open 24 hours a day.
I don't know how much I trust a snake delivering messages.
Make
The
mail.
snake just kind of gets, launches itself into the air. It does a little lap around your room. It opens its mouth at one point, and you see it does have some pretty nasty-looking fangs, and then goes to fly out the window, assuming you don't attack it or anything.
No, I don't think I will.
Okay. I mean, you don't
Had
have
a
your weapon
long
on
day.
you anyway.
I could try it sacred flame. No.
So what's your move?
Oh, it's midnight. Does that mean tonight?
Oh, P.S. Drinks are on him.
But free drinks. Oh. And everyone else is in bed, right?
Yeah, everyone else is
I would-
fast.
Well, I'd probably be up at this point if I've been asleep for at least 4 hours.
I don't think you have.
Fair.
Yeah, you guys got back kind of late, and then you had some more stuff probably to finish up in the house.
Alright, well. I don't want to wake anybody.
Rude.
You go.
I'll go. I'm gonna see Daffel. I'm gonna put on my chainmail and get my things together.
Sure. You make your way to the Yawning Portal. The city of Waterdeep is dark, and the streets are fairly desolate at night. A slight wind and a bit of snow fall, leaving ever so slight prints behind you. You make it to the Yawning Portal without any sort of difficulty, and you open the door to see the tavern as abuzz and lively as ever. You scan around the room, maybe a dozen people down, scattered throughout, doing their thing. You see Durnan is currently not manning the bar, but instead you see, what's her name?
Oh, Bonnie?
Bonnie. You see Bonnie is currently manning the bar. Durnan probably resting, which she does occasionally. But the only thing that really seems out of place, all of the wall decorations are as they are. People are mostly sticking to themselves. The sarcophagus is still leaned up against the counter. But the mouth of the hook horror head mounted on the wall, wide open. And below it, sitting at the table, is the fancy pants elf, Dabble Starson, and Yagra. They were talking but a moment ago, until you entered, which Yagra looks up and gives a smile.
I'm
Fildry!
yeah,
Fildry, how are you?
Oh, I've had one hell of a day, I'll tell you, but apparently somebody already knows that.
Yeah,
And
I'm glad you were able to come by.
Mm,
And
so,
I'll put give you guys once again the art for Dabble and Yagra, so folks can see that. Actually, I've never showed you guys the art for Yagra.
yeah, yeah.
No, we've seen it.
Yeah, we've seen
Oh,
it.
just a little differently, yeah. So Yagra is a half orc, or actually she might be a full orc, who seems to be kind of the bodyguard for Davil Starson, very finely dressed elven man, beautiful flowing blonde hair, golden blonde hair, and elegant livery. And Yager says, "Yeah, come on, you want a drink?"
Well, according to this, drinks are on him, so yes.
I'm glad you could come by, Rick. Good to have people we can count on.
Well, I'd like to know what you need to count on me for.
Yeah, let's get the drinks first. And she kind of leads you over to
Certainly.
Bonnie, and Bonnie's like, "Oh, what can I get for you?" I'll take, I don't know, mug of the strongest. And Bonnie
I'll
kinda
do the
is
same.
surprised and looks at her. "You getting the strongest?" "Yeah, Devil's got it on his tab." "Oh, very well, and him as well?" Looking toward you, Fildry.
Of course.
"Yeah, he's on the tab too." "All right." She pours some very strong dwarven whiskey for you guys, for each of you. And yeah, you make your way over toward where Davil is sitting. There is no one else at his table. The stage that's kind of nearby is empty. And the tables kind of around there are also empty. And Yager sits down and says, "It was kind of a awkward meeting. Last time we were in the middle of something kind of important, but for what it counts, Fildry, this is Davil. Davil, this is the guy I told you." And the elf looks up.
Nice to finally get a name for you. And I put my hand out.
"Yes, it is good." He shakes her hand.
So,
Getting right to business, I see. Great.
well, I was just about to lay myself to sleep when I had received your message, and I will tell you, I am
Having
quite
such a
tired.
fine drink.
I mean,
Would be having such a fine drink if you had.
exactly. Well,
Yes.
at 12 in the morning, and I can't pass up a free drink.
Yagra, give me one of them. "All right, boss." She gets up and goes to get another drink. And Davil begins to talk to you. "So, I'm sure you've heard of us. Black Network, what they call us around here. The Centaurum."
Rumors, hearsay, nothing I couldn't pin down for certain.
A lot of bad rumors, a lot of false rumors, a lot of lies. I'll tell you. All we want to do is make the city better. Really. Genuinely. People say we're out profiteering, we're just out to do the best for what's good for us. Sure, we want to make some money on the side. Really, we want to help you. I know kind of like you. I know you folks. I was an adventurer. At this point, Yager kind of gets back and puts the drink down, and Davil takes it and toast.
A toast.
Your success today.
Right.
Heard you killed the griffin.
Well, yeah, I had some help from my friends.
Sure. He clicks the little cups together and downs his. Blinks a little bit at it. That is the strongest stuff. Look. Lately, we've had a bit of issue. I'm sure you've noticed everything going down in the dock ward.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of violence. A lot more than you usually see.
Yeah, that's Xanathar. The
Xanathar.
Xanathar Guild has been an absolute thorn in our side. 2 weeks ago, we tried to have a friendly conversation with them. They accused us of stealing from them. And went to town. Guild all are off meeting. Or most. And they have just been coming at us.
Well,
All we want is to get that kind of shit out of here. Stop the violence, restore the peace. Do what needs to be done. we can continue doing what we do best, which is get things done.
We can appreciate a man of business.
Absolutely. A man of business and of quality. Having you walk all the way up the mountain to talk to what? Their monk?
Ugh.
You could have gone there in a snap.
Yeah, just seemed like a
waste. Rude.
chore.
Yeah. Really. And Yagra goes, what are we talking about? Don't worry about it. Yeah, alright. I'm getting some more drinks. Want another one, Fildry?
Oh, I downed the first one. Is that
Right.
do I have to make
Number
a
3 it is! No, you're good. Go get another one. Look, if you're interested, I have something can actually be worth your while. Down in the dock ward, there's been some more violence. Stuff we don't really expect. Obviously, we expect us to be attacked, but other people have been being killed.
Alright.
Someone's specifically targeting elves and half-elf sailors. 3 dead so far.
And what am I supposed to do about it?
Figure out who it is. Deal with them. That's what we do. We get shit done. We do it correctly. And we don't let anything get in our way.
Alright.
There have been 3 killed and twice as many knights. Each one decapitated. Left with their heads in their laps. In an alley.
Nasty stuff.
Yeah. Methinks the watch could use a little bit of help. If you know what I mean.
Aye.
Haven't done shit about it.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Alright, good.
That's all we got to go on? Someone probably connected to the Xanathar? Targeting half-elves and elves?
That's my guess. Could be anyone though. Not just our half-elves and elves.
Alright.
Seemingly random. So, do me a favor, some point in the next couple days. Head down there, nights. It's always at night. Scope them out. See what you can find.
Alright.
Oh. If you do a decent job, there's some gold in it.
How much gold are we talking?
No more deaths? 50 sound alright?
75.
50 and your drinks are on me for the week.
Alright. The week, you say?
Alright, 3 of those a day for the week.
Alright. It's a deal.
He, despite his very fancy look, he spits in his hand and goes to hold it out.
At least you know how to do business.
Yeah, he shakes hands, and you can tell, looking at him now, he has this very froofy, fancy pants image, but this dude's, seen shit. You can you see that in his eyes. Alright, well, I don't want to hold you up any longer. I know you're tired.
Aye, well, I very much appreciate the drinks and the opportunity. And also, I do want this city to improve. Meaningless death has no place here.
Doesn't help us a bit.
And then, does Yagra come back with the last round of drinks?
Yeah, Yagra's been back for a little bit with the drinks, listening. And, Yagra says, yeah, boss, I knew. I told you this would be a good guy. You have a good eye, Yagra.
Here's to working together in the future.
He holds up the drink and puts it down. Again, you kind of when he puts the drink down, he can't help but scrunch up his face a little bit, damn, that was strong.
Yeah.
But, yeah, good night.
Good night, Devil. And Yagra, when I'm not in such bad condition, I'm gonna get another arm wrestle from you.
Dagger goes, all right. Good luck. You'll need it.
And I'm gonna stumble my way out the door.
All right. So you stumble your way out the door. It's icy cold.
I got the drink to warm me, though.
That's true. The drink definitely keeps you warm through the walk home. And do you stumble into the tavern? Or into Troll Skull, or do you just kind of get there and?
I'm probably gonna be stumbling a little. Okay. I was pretty much asleep. I was pretty much asleep. I have a level of exhaustion. Then I just decided to pound 3 of the strongest drinks that the tavern has, and since this is the yawning portal, that's strong. I just drank
it's authentic dwarven.
Like 6 fingers of moonshine right there. That's Fildry can hold his liquor on a good day, but this was this was a special occasion, and just kind of leans on the door and it just opens way too fast. Shuts it.
You absolutely hear Fildry open and close the door. You don't know it's Fildry, but you hear stuff going on. Because you're awake at this point. You have awakened from your...
You're muted, Kyle.
Sorry.
Well,
I'm gonna crawl through the fireplace into the spare room so that way I can get to the hallway faster.
Yep. Sure.
Open the door. I assume that I see Fildry there.
You see Fildry kind of stumbling toward the stairs.
Fildry, what are you doing at this hour?
Oh, Ilaha, you're up. I didn't realize. Oh, right, you elves.
You made a hell of a racket.
It's just you damn knife ears.
Hey.
The drunk racism.
It's
wow.
I mean,
I'm gonna forget that you said that. But if
Ilaha,
you say it again,
you're gonna forget.
We're gonna have some problems.
You're gonna forget I said it because I have some good news and something that I think. Well, I don't think it's good news, but I need your help with it.
Oh boy.
So I got this note from a flying serpent. Yeah, I didn't want to wake anybody. And so I got in contact with Yagra and that Yossi elf, the Davril, the Zentarum, and they're looking...
So they are part of the Zentarum, that figures.
Yes. And they're looking to get some help in the dock ward with... there's somebody who's been targeting elves specifically.
It's at this point that Tack, you come down the stairs, you're heading to the larder to get your midnight snack. And they're just... Your friends are just standing out here in the middle of the hallway.
Hi,
And
everyone!
they're looking...
Do you want anything to eat?
No, Tack, I'm all set. Thank you. Thank you for the offer.
Alright! I keep going by.
Okay.
And they've been decapitating elves, and they want me to find who's been doing it and bring them to justice. But by justice, it's probably murder.
You want my help? Why?
Because, like I said before, you're an elf.
No. Now, you see, that's where you're wrong. I am not an elf.
But in the right light, in the nighttime, you just have, your ears out.
Tack walks back up the stairs. You're really not an elf?
Tack, it's more of a figure of speech. Elves do not see people like me as elves.
That seems wrong.
It is.
You sure you don't want any of this?
It's at this point that Philado, you're...
Oh, I'm down in the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
You just heard me come in and, stumble through the tap room?
No, you can't.
No, you can't go in that way.
You can't
gotta
get
go
into the
around the
house that
back
way.
and up
You
the
have to go around the
stairs.
back.
So that's
Oh,
what
right.
happened. You stumbled into the tap room, got confused, finally remembered, went back outside.
I come in through the back. Does anyone want a muffin? Also, why is everyone up?
Fine, alright. I was gonna be sneaky about it, because that's how these people work, but I guess I'm not gonna be sneaky. We're gonna go to the Dockwood some night and figure out who's killing half-elves, and then we're gonna stop the guy, yeah?
We're chasing down a serial killer?
Seems like it.
Alright, I'm in. Does anyone want a muffin?
I'll take a muffin.
Tack
All
was
right.
nice when Tack was eating when he walked up the stairs.
Here's a muffin.
I didn't realize we were talking fresh baked muffin.
Mm.
What flavor muffin was it?
Chocolate chip.
Yes. Yes.
Ooh.
My God.
Chocolate ain't
I
cheap.
love chocolate chip muffin.
Right.
Mhm.
Now, Fildry, you said we. I think, unfortunately, it's gonna be a you. As in, you all. I am, not so inclined to help out those other folks.
Does it pay?
I
I
don't
assume
know,
only
paying me
Fildry.
much. Just 50 gold to get it done. And free
mind.
drinks for a whole week.
Keep in mind, 50 gold is actually quite a bit. It's more than 2 weeks of just of good work.
That's not
Yeah.
true. I earned 50 in that 1 week.
'Cause
Well,
had
you killed a
really-
whole lot of rats.
you have
I
so
still
many
did
rats.
it. I still did it.
So is that good?
I'm gonna love coming up with like the
Yeah.
dumb missions that you do for your downtime. It's like, yes, you delivered the beans to
Yep.
the blacksmith on the other
Yep.
side of the mountain.
Ah, Jeremy.
Yep.
Yes, I did watch. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. But no, for real though. Ila's definitely not going on this mission.
Okay.
What if he starts targeting Dro?
Right?
Maybe.
There are not a lot of Drow in the city.
Yeah, like maybe.
But
Because even
It's all
then,
good. You don't
like,
have to go on the mission. It's all good. I kind of figured you might not.
I have no reason to. Like, it's help those racist fucks. I don't think so.
Oh, jeez.
All elves are racist.
That's a little racist in itself, isn't it?
Minorities can't be racist.
Tack's
Oh, no.
already.
All right, we're not
Oh.
gonna stop this conversation. No,
We're,
you guys go to bed.
we're gonna
What
shut it
do I
down.
like?
Alright. Good night, everybody.
Tack was already asleep.
You wake up the next morning feeling wonderful and not racist. But yeah, no, you wake up the next morning, no problem at all. And as with every kind of day here, the city moves and lives.
The whole city moves?
Yeah.
People are going and doing their stuff.
Ah.
So,
Well, Jeremy, I
mean-
guess I'm going back to work.
realistically, this is a few more days are passing.
Yeah.
The different guild representatives are coming back like, oh, so you're interested in putting in a new roof? Well, for just one easy payment of blah, 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 blah. You know, they're trying to like sell you what they do.
Yeah.
But you're also realizing like, if we don't do this, we might suddenly like if we patch the roof ourselves and don't use the roofers guild, we might end up finding holes in our roofs that have nothing to do with how we built them.
Yep. Yes.
Stuff like that, and you're realizing maybe it is good to go through. You're noticing like Emmek's shitty tavern next to yours is like
Yeah.
that kind of stuff's happening. It's like, well,
Oh yeah,
my
he's not
window's
part
broke.
of the he's not part of the Bakers Guild, so I've been putting weevils in flour.
Jesus.
Oh, Christ.
Brutal.
Exactly. So, a couple of more days can pass. Do you guys decide to one night head down to the dock board and start looking?
Yeah.
Or-
Yeah.
Okay.
One point. at
When do
least.
you go?
Before we go, I go over to Ilaha. I'm like, so Ilaha, we're going to be going to docks, but you didn't want to do that.
Correct.
Could you do me a favor?
Possibly.
I need you to fill Emmett's flower with sawdust.
Oh, I can do that. I can absolutely do that.
Yes. Well, here's 3 sacks of sawdust. Carpenter's Guild gave to the Baker's Guild. So.
Do you just want me to like switch them, or?
I do whatever you want.
I'll switch them because then you'll have some flour.
Well, his flowers. His flowers crap, but.
I mean, like.
I'm just making it worse.
Couldn't you make it better?
I could figure out something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some things you need.
Some things you need lower calorie, quality flour for. So.
Yeah.
And worst comes to worst, I throw it at his house.
There you go. Boom. Yeah, this is all wins. Yeah. No, we'll do that. Sure.
All right. Sounds good.
Yes.
All right, let's go find the serial killer. Hopefully, Emmett.
So, sorry, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, Ilaha, we're gonna be doing a lot of investigating, looking for trouble. We're gonna need some.
You all have fun with that.
All right. Fine. Just doing the thing you like to do.
Oh, I know. But you're also doing the one thing that I absolutely hate to do. Stay valid.
All right. So, that night, you all head out, and what are you doing? What are you doing in the dock ward? How are you trying to scope this out?
I feel like if we had an elf with us, we could use them as bait.
All right.
So we need an elf.
No, we need to find an elf somewhere around.
There are plenty of elves.
I mean, there are so many elves just around. I was thinking the same thing. Like, how would we make them go after this specific elf? Because then it would just be like a really elfy elf? That doesn't make sense.
Well,
I think we need them alone, isolated.
Oh.
If I were a serial killer, I'd attack people that are isolated.
Well, I can be an elf then and Tack disguise himself into an elf. It's a little on the short side, but still an elf.
all right.
Okay.
Well, so, the thing about this here, right? So they've all been found in alleyways, decapitated with their head in their lap. So.
It's a weirdly familiar matter.
Not sure what that means exactly.
I don't know either. Another life, maybe.
I don't know this one. So.
Unrelated.
Yeah, totally unrelated.
Inside joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
So I guess my question is, right? What's your plan here? To just have Tack walk around? Oh, yeah, and like she was saying, oh no, I'm a very rich elf all alone in this dark alley with a bag full of money. Like,
yeah.
I have no defenses and a very long neck that I hope nothing hits. Is that what you're trying here?
I don't think that's the plan.
A very long neck that makes it easy to pop my head off.
Man, there's just a little notch right here on the back of my neck. It's like it's almost part cut off.
Well, it would just fly off my shoulders if it wasn't connected.
I mean, like,
Nearly headless.
you get down to the dock ward, you're looking around, there are lots of sailors types doing all their different stuff. It's a very busy part of the city. You see there are many taverns along Ship Street down the dock ward, which is the main street that follows all along the docks. And I mean, there are plenty of like really drunk elves coming and going from time to time. Like,
I guess I'd like to investigate where most of the murders have happened.
okay.
Like, is there a sort of a central area within the dock where this has been happening, or that kind of
You can roll an investigation, or I guess persuasion, probably.
Okay.
I mean, you're talking around, unless you're like...
Who has the best persuasion? Because we should play that game.
Tack has the best persuasion.
Alright, so we'll help Tack.
Sure. Really, I think this is more like a group check, because you're all asking around.
That's fine,
So,
too.
3 of you would roll, and then we'll take, better or...
Hey.
Oh, man.
Not bad.
Full success across the board. Yeah. You're talking around. There doesn't seem to be much. There is another murder, like the first night you're down there,
Mm-hmm.
And there's not much of a pattern, but two of the people, like you're looking at like where the deaths were on the map and nothing. But two of them were last seen at a tavern called the Mule Skull Tavern. It's on Ship Street. It's like a big, nasty ass tavern.
Can we go back to the map?
Oh yeah, sure. Not a problem, my friend. Let me move you to. Where's the map? Where's the map? Where's the map? I don't know where the map is. Map of water.
Where's the map? There's the map. There's the map.
So, it is somewhere. Oh, that's Ship Street.
That's Dock Street.
Where's Ship Street?
Who's Peabody?
Oh, Ship Street was one of those streets that just doesn't actually exist, doesn't it?
No, Ship Street is right by Peabody's house.
Oh yeah, okay, all right.
Who's Peabody?
I don't know who Peabody is, but
Yeah, I don't know. I remember who
The
Peabody.
Peabodys are the halflings who came out.
right.
Oh, right!
Yeah, the ones that are dead.
Yes, probably.
Probably intellect devoured. So yeah, it's just on Ship Street somewhere.
Oh god.
Probably right at this crossroad.
Oh
here.
my
no.
god! What if it's the Peabodys?
Oh no!
Oh no! What if they were decapitated?
They're gnomes.
My god.
It's probably the work of the Xanathar. Oh no.
So what's your strat?
Well,
Well, we're on Ship Street. These deaths happened. Was that thing we walked by the other night when we saw the guards? Was that one of these situations, or was that gang-on-gang violence?
That was definitely gang violence.
Okay.
They were arresting Zentarum operatives.
Okay.
what?
So I think actually because you all succeeded on your persuasion checks, you probably would also know that of the 4 victims, 3 of them had been found like right outside their home, like entrances to their home.
Hmm.
Like,
And where was the third
trails.
victim?
Third victim was just in the middle of an alley.
But like where
Street of
about?
curtains right here, probably. Somewhere like a really miserable little alley.
Okay. Here's my idea. We wait until late at night to have Tack walk around the area as an elf and have him head back to his old apartment. Maybe they'll strike him there.
They probably rented it out again since then.
Well, you just have to go in the building.
Or at least towards the building, yeah.
I'll make a show of it, but I think I don't know how much legs this idea has, but I'll give it a shot.
Well, let's first start by drinking at the Mule Skull Tavern. That might be where he picks his targets.
You're going to have to be an elf.
Yes, that I can do. And I, as we go into the Mule Skull, so like, can we set up like then I guess the scene? So probably the full plan is, I stagger into the Mule Skull already acting like I'm drunk, and this is our last stop on our bar hop, since it's an hour-long spell. Go in, have a couple of drinks, hang out for maybe a half an hour, long enough to make attention, make a show of being drunk. We go outside.
Part ways.
Audibly, you guys say that like you're going back to your places. I'm going to mine. Say goodbye. You guys go back. Follow me. I walk into the house. You wait for anyone to come in, and then we jump them.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Flash forward to that.
Flash forward to that. All right. As we flash forward to that, nothing happens that first night.
Okay.
You try it, nothing happens. However, something does happen.
Uh-oh.
Not to you.
Uh-oh.
To you, Kyle.
This is a
What?
Okay.
Kyle,
Yes.
Ilaha is back at the tavern. I'm sorry, at your Troll Skull Manor,
Yes.
and you have gotten the bag of sawdust.
Have I switched to the fire in the sawdust already?
You've been looking out the window, and
Yes.
eventually you hear Emic like cursing, like "Duh, ruined, everything soiled, weevils." And you see him come out the back door to his miserable tavern, like looking around, hunched. And he has like a tray full of what look like burnt scones with like weevils in them, and he's like walking. He leaves after like looking around suspiciously and makes his way down to the dumping grate in Troll Skull Alley.
That's where I go.
Yeah, exactly. That's when you go. You make a bolt for it. You go in. You rush into his back door. You see that he has a cot, a shitty stovetop and oven.
Yeah.
And a sack of flour that's right next to the stove in like this is bad kind
That's
of way.
super dangerous. I'm going to put the sawdust exactly in that spot.
Okay. You just pour the sawdust.
No.
Swap.
No, I do the swap. I do the hard swap.
You do the hard swap, and it looks like his bag of flour is leaking a little bit. And there's like
I put my hand
sound, and a rat runs off.
I put my hand over the hole.
Okay, a little bit of flour just kind of out around.
Yeah, that's fine, and then I book it. Gone.
Okay, you book it back around, and you can hear just as he's coming back, but you get back to the front. And as you rush back in the front door of your place, your home, there's someone there in your house, in Troll Skull Manor.
My God.
They are just standing in the middle of the tavern. They are looking currently away from you. They're examining a glass. Or actually, no, they're examining the tattered remains of the curtains.
Sure.
Hello, you can
sir.
see. Well, just a second. What you can see for this character is they appear. Let me just find their exact description. Okay.
Oh boy.
You see a human man. He stands a little over 6 feet, dressed incredibly finely in like bright golds that are heavily embroidered. He's wearing a very bright green hat with a huge feather sticking out of the top. He's got one of those big handlebar mustaches going on.
You don't say.
And he's lightly scratching at his a little bit of a goatee. He's very, very handsome, strikingly handsome, and he's examining the curtain.
Hello,
I
sir.
was wondering when you'd return.
Yes.
Hello.
May I help you?
Yes, he walks over and holds out a hand. I'm J.B. Nevercott. Pleasure.
Amazing. I carefully put the sack of flour down so that way none of it leaks. I dust my hands off quickly.
I saw
shake
the
his hand.
despicable tavern next to yours and figured I'd stop for a drink here instead. Already an upgrade.
I appreciate that, sir. I guess I'll... Like, do we keep anything in the bar yet, guys?
There's the fortified wine.
Oh, yes, the fortified wine, yes. Unfortunately, the only thing that we have is a little bit of fortified wine, as we are currently still under renovation.
Oh, that would be not a problem at all. Kind of like adjusts his hat a little bit, and like as he adjusts his hat, you're looking like that's such a nice fucking hat.
Yeah.
It's like very nice. As is like everything this person's wearing, just super flamboyant, very wealthy looking.
Yes.
Yes, excellent. Wine would be excellent.
I pour him a glass, as I assume that we have cups down here.
Yeah, you've got some cups. You gotta like quickly clean it up because it's a little smudgy and dirty. So yes,
I mean,
I was wondering if maybe you could help me with something. Actually, a friend of mine asked me to speak with you specifically. You are, of course, Ilaha.
Yes, that is my name.
Yes, word of your triumphs has gone far and wide. Actually, a friend of mine by the name of Master Banray has requested maybe you could assist his brotherhood with something.
Oh?
Yes, I'm sure you've heard of the Break and Death. I do a lot of work with them. You see, I'm a haberdasher, a man of style.
I could tell you look quite dashing.
Yes, thank you. You're not too shabby yourself.
Haberdashing.
I appreciate that. Yeah, he makes hats.
Wait, Jeremy, this is the guy, isn't it?
And he looks toward you. Well, anyway. A simple request, a little odd if I do not say so myself, but Master Banray is a man of intrigue.
Sure.
He wishes for you to pilfer a silk handkerchief from a noble, a Waterdeep noble of any sort. There's a little tiefling girl living in a crate in the corner of Net Street and Dock Street in the Dock Ward. by the war. Bring it to her. If you're able to accomplish his task, I'm sure Master Banray will find your abilities satisfactory to join the Brotherhood.
Right. A handkerchief.
Yes. A fine handkerchief belonging to a Waterdeepian noble.
Right. Sure.
Yes, this wine is delicious.
Ah,
I
Thank
love
you.
my fortified wines. What year?
It's one
It
of the
doesn't have
best.
a year because it was cheap wine.
Yeah.
Actually, it was kind of expensive wine at 3
It was
gold.
a gold for the
Oh,
bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I'm not quite sure the vintage, as this is actually not my area of expertise, as you might know.
kind of. Golden Fields. He smells it and swishes it. 1396. 1396. Puts the cup down.
Sure.
Well, I'm very glad we could have this conversation.
Yes. I'm sorry, your name one more time?
Yes, you can call me JB Nevercott.
JB. Sure. Alright. I will, work on this.
Yes, of course.
Task.
And, maybe don't let your friends know. We are a group of discretion. We look out for each other.
Of course.
He gives you a nod, takes his hat, lets it go with a flourish, and when he takes off the hat, for a brief moment, you see named NPC Swag Hat Boy.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Whap. He has a
Oh,
fucking
damn.
eye patch, very fancy purple.
Let's
hat.
go!
He's got a really sick purple like trench coat kind of deal going on.
Yeah.
And yeah, he just pops the hat back on.
Oh, he's so swag.
He's very swag. I want to see if I have a better, like a full art picture of him for you
Oh
guys.
my god, that'd be amazing. I just want that to be my character token.
Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is what he looks like. Oh,
Oh,
in his full
yeah!
regalia when he
Oh,
is not
it's-
disguised.
Oh,
Jarlaxle.
shit!
This is Jarlaxle Banray.
I didn't know.
Obviously, he was
relaxed.
disguised as someone else. But
Yes.
Dang.
for just a brief moment, as the hat leaves, his disguise is gone. But when he places it back upon his head, he is back to himself. It's been a pleasure meeting you. I'm sure we'll have more work to do in the future.
Yes.
Gives you a wink, or it might be a blink because he's got an eye patch. Or actually, in this mode, it's a blink.
Yes.
Wink. And yeah, he goes to exit with
Alright.
a bit of a flourish and a spring in his step.
Alright. Oh man, a noble? Jesus. The fuck am I supposed to get there?
And as you're like, you steer in the background, my flower's on fire! Ah, ruined!
And then I just go,
No!
but not
and-
so loud that he can hear. It's...
Ruined. And yeah, that is all that
Perfect.
happens at that particular evening.
Perfect.
So,
Alright.
the rest of you
Jesus.
return to the tavern shortly after. Unfortunately, unsuccessful with your mission.
You'll be happy to hear, Ilaha, we have not found the murderer.
That is very happy. And you will be happy to hear that the sawdust I replaced his flower with caught on fire immediately.
Good. I hate that guy.
Uh,
Where's the flower?
It's right over here by the door. He kept it by the stove.
Hmm.
By his open-faced stove. I was just like, this is a spell for disaster.
Alright, now I'm just gonna quickly look. Code legal. Otterson.
Hey, I did not set it on fire. It happened to catch on fire. I put it exactly back where he left it.
Let's just open up the code legal real quick.
Yeah, Otterson, death or hard labor up to 1 year.
I didn't light it on fire.
And Kyle, just another one, just for you, really quick.
Yeah, what's theft?
Well, this is crimes against lords, officials, and noble. I think.
Yeah, yes. Because I need to now do this.
There's
Oh,
no
this would fall
stealing.
under crimes against citizens, thievery.
Yeah.
Hard labor and up to 1 month, and damages equals the value of the stolen goods plus 500 gold.
Alright, so don't get caught. Because we do
Might
not
be
have
worse against nobles.
Because we do not have 500 plus gold to be slinging around here to get my ass out of jail.
That is true.
So, yeah, the next day kind of comes and goes. At this point, it's been about a week.
All right.
So you guys can, if you want, choose a new downtime activity. Continue doing your normal downtime.
I'm gonna start doing reconnaissance work.
Oh, you're just fuck downtime.
Yeah.
Well, Kyle,
we're doing reconnaissance work.
I think that these like special guild, or not guild, but faction missions.
Faction things. Yeah.
You can do in tandem with downtime.
Okay, sure. Then I will be working and also doing reconnaissance work.
Maybe trying to get work for some nobles.
Yeah, maybe.
Carousing.
Ooh.
I don't think you can
right.
afford it.
No, probably not.
I can't afford to carouse yet, but Tack will be mostly carousing in his life.
Jesus Christ.
I'll be working.
I was
this
considering
is why.
just lower class carousing for the first week.
Oh my god. This is why we
Low-class
didn't.
carousing.
This is why we didn't give you any of the goddamn.
And I will, actually.
God,
This
no.
week you're
And
just
I
partying, huh? You made a little bit of cash.
Well, I'm going back basically to my old stomping grounds and kind of showing off and being like, oh, well, because I've already caroused at these bars in the past, but now I can do it a little bit more efficiently, and I got a fancy manor in Waterdeep, and I've been an adventurer, and I'm carrying my bolo flag.
Excellent.
I can't wait for you to get a complication and you lose the plaque.
So Jeremy.
Uh-huh.
Oh man. Okay, so I think this is what I have to do. Is I'm gonna go to the yawning portal and I'm gonna look to see if they have any missions or any requests from the higher class available.
Yeah, I think there are. There's some like pretty mundane.
Do it.
Okay.
Doing it.
You're just doing your honest work of escort a little girl to her private tutor every morning.
Yes.
For the next week. Okay.
Oh, that works so well. All right, yeah, we're in there.
And this is where you kidnap her, and this is
No.
where everything goes to shit, and the campaign dies.
No, so it's like we're just gonna be here's the full play. All right. While we're doing that, we're gonna make friends with the little girl. All right.
You're
you're gonna get her to steal it.
I'm just gonna ask her for it.
Ooh, that's clever. Okay. Fildry?
Like,
What's your downtime?
Well, my downtime, so I'm gonna... Well, so I assume that, like, there's not too much more for... How much can I be just... I'll just do work. You know,
Sure.
making locks, doing stuff.
All good.
But, you know, using my artisan's blessing to essentially cheat a little bit with how much I can produce. Because
feel ya.
I can make 2 locks.
At a time of 1.
Exactly.
Yep.
Well, technically, I can use my artisan's blessing for an hour every day of the week. I just need to be able to, but I can't. I don't have enough money to be constantly. It's not like I put out a lock and it's instantly sold, right?
Exactly. Especially with locks.
Yeah.
Plus, you don't get 100% of the profits from those. Obviously, the guild.
Guild takes a cut.
Yeah.
And taxes. Probably
Yeah.
to the city.
Absolutely. I think you can cheat a little bit with your artisan's blessing.
Yeah.
Philado?
Oh, I'm working.
Okay. Just doing some baking.
I mean, I imagine part of that work, like, we harass people that aren't in the Baker's Guild that are baking. So part of my work right now is just fucking with Emic.
You're just putting that on the tab.
Oh man, that's
Excellent.
beautiful. That's beautiful.
Okay. And Tack? Oh, you're correct.
He's
As a matter of
carousing.
fact,
Can I roll the carouse?
Well, just a second. What was it, Crowley?
spelled out in the snow with the flower that
Uh-huh.
Elastal.
stole is just like right behind at the back door of MX is "You abused me" written with the flower.
Right. All right.
And the bag is just torn open.
Okay.
That's amazing.
So, you harass Emic. That's easy enough. Can you roll me just your work check? And this will also determine how badly you hurt Emic's business.
Oh.
Not at all.
Man. Unfortunately, what happens is word of a ghost haunting Emic's establishment brings people in.
I knew it!
Eh.
Guys, we're making Lift the bartender. It's happening.
So unfortunately, it doesn't go super well. You don't really make any money.
That's fine.
You make enough to like get by, but like the guild is kind of pissed at you. Let's go next to Fildry, because I think Fildry is the next easiest.
So the old smith's tools.
Sure.
Crit.
And...
Big crits.
Hey.
All right. Yeah. I think with that, you probably make like a normal, modest lifestyle plus probably 10 gold on the top. Not a ton, but like, it's something. You're cheating with your blessing though. So, I think you make the full 25.
Nice.
You're doing pretty good. Tack. No, let's go with you for a second, Ilaha. Ilaha, let's do you first.
All right.
Sorry, Pete.
No problem.
So, Ilaha, you go to walk this girl to her tutor every morning.
Yes.
This is your current mission.
And I assume that I also walk her home after school.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
You just like are spending a lot of time waiting around for her to be done, because it's not always the same every time.
Yeah, probably.
And you try and befriend this little noble girl and convince her to steal one of her father's handkerchiefs for you, or I guess probably father. Mothers don't. They don't have a lot of handkerchiefs in Waterdeep.
She might have her own.
Yeah, maybe.
Which is what I was going for.
Let me see if she does. She does not.
Damn it.
It was a good shot, though.
That's kind of what I was banking on. But...
Do you want to roll me a persuasion check, or do you want to try and intimidate this girl?
Oh, no, I will persuade. I don't
Or perhaps deceive her into somehow giving you it.
I could go for a deception.
How are you going to do that?
That's what I need to think of. I think it has to be more persuasion.
Just miss, might you have a handkerchief? This blood coming from my nose. It's rather unsightly.
God damn it. Yeah. I guess that works.
I mean, persuasion is just befriending her. If you want.
I feel like persuasion is probably the best route here. Nope.
She will not give you the handkerchief.
All right.
And the week passes unsuccessful. Unless, do you try and, like, knowing that she's not going to give you the handkerchief, you ask, like, on the third day, and she's like, no, it's mine. I'm not going to give you the handkerchief. And she's, like, a very spoiled, bratty noble.
Right. All right.
Does this affect how you engage the rest of the week?
No, not really. I'd probably persist, honestly.
Okay.
See if I can just break through.
Unfortunately, I don't think you're able to. Not then, at least.
Yeah.
Can you roll me a what's the check?
What do you
I think that actually probably also doubles as your check for how you do.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, all right. We'll give it perception. You're looking out for danger. You're being a good buddy.
Yeah, like that's.
Roll me perception.
Yeah.
Yeah, you make about 10 gold extra on top of your normal XP.
Okay. So I make 10 gold. That's what you're talking.
Yes.
Okay.
And Tack, you're going in party.
Yeah, I carouse.
How does this work? I mean, I'm scrolling up to it right now.
Oh,
there's a lot.
Yeah, I just make a persuasion check, and then if I do good enough, I make a bunch of contacts in the relevant class that like owe me a favor.
So, do you have to pay money to carouse?
I do. I've already marked off my 10 gold to carouse with the lower class.
That could be very helpful, though. Okay.
Yeah,
So
no, it
go
has
ahead.
value. It's not just...
Yeah, no, absolutely. So you're partying it up. You're rolling your persuasion. You get a 16, which is pretty dang good. And you make 2 friendly contacts in the lower class. So I believe how we can work this, right? These can just be nebulous contacts that at some point you can call in as like, yes, I know you.
Yeah,
or
absolutely.
you can,
I also thought this would be like a reasonable idea because we're trying to find information in the area anyway. So like spending for Fildry's thing, so spending time there, I thought would be
Yeah, in the dock ward.
a fair idea.
That's where the lower class is.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I super dig it. Do you want to call in one of those, like...
I would
right
love
now,
to
just-
if I can do that.
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
resolve one of those immediately.
Yeah, because I think we're going to jump back to that right now. You boys head back to the dock. I guess probably the next night, right? And you've started partying a little bit, Tack?
Yeah. And I imagine like I've met them there, and I was supposed to like be meeting them because we're just doing the same scheme again. But I'm actually just drunk there. And in my elf costume, perhaps at this point, but I'm already kind of drunk, and I'm like introducing them to whoever my new friend is.
Well, you're introducing them to your friend Heldar, who is a half-elf sailor.
And also a
Heldar-
serial killer.
What a
And-
twist!
Heldar's like,
Please.
Tack, are these your pals?
These are my-
your pals?
Come over! This is Heldar, one of the finest folk to ever drink a drink in this particular tavern, and a dear friend of mine.
Good
Really?
to
When
meet
did-
you, Heldar.
Yes, good to meet you, Heldar. When did you two meet?
This half an hour?
Yeah, something like that. I mean, like, it's been a pretty good night.
It's
It's
been
been
fun.
like, I don't know. It could have been like days ago. We've been here for a long time.
We
What
sang songs. We talked to so many people. I'm having another one, by the way.
Oh, what
And I
did- what
put
did-
another-
Oh yeah.
And I slapped more of my 10
Tack.
gold for this onto the tavern.
No, Tack.
It's on me.
I got it. Hey, barkeep, make it 2 rounds. Do you guys want to
What,
drink?
what have you talked about, Tack?
All sorts of things. He was telling me about his home. I was telling him about my home and some of my family back in the hills we lived in. I'm still in my elf costume.
Yeah, I've never heard of hill elves before, but it's crazy.
Oh yeah, hill elves.
He goes to like pat you on the shoulder, and because you're taller in the illusion, he phases through you and falls. He gets like,
Sorry, I got dodges.
It's all good. I've had a lot of drink.
He was mentioning this shifty figure he saw the other night.
Oh
he
man,
was-
yeah.
He told me all
Fucking
about his.
Creepo was following me home the other day.
Is that so? Why don't you tell us more about that, Heldar?
Yeah.
No, I was telling Tack, you tell him.
You're so.
You tell him.
He told me this crazy story. Wait a minute. And Tack kind of looks up. I think
Tack.
that's the guy.
It might be the guy.
It very well could be.
Does he like? And working through both of our stupors, I assume we eventually arrive at some information that.
Yeah, no, that's just. Yeah, Heldar tells you, yeah, man, like, ow. Oh, yeah, I just got through out for a second. So, I've had, like, the last 2 nights of fucking, I don't know, someone's been following me. But I just ran real fast. And then he got away.
Is that so, Heldar? Maybe
Yeah.
We could
you should
follow
walk
him.
a little bit slowly tonight.
No. Walk the same
I
way.
I'll blend in real good and he won't see me.
Certainly, Heldar. Yeah, I think we should follow Heldar. If you're against that,
Oh, me? No, I'm
not
fine with
against
that.
it.
okay.
Hey, Heldar, you are the strongest half-elf I know. You can do anything, and I give him a
My
bardic
strength
inspiration.
like 12.
I give him a bardic inspiration before he goes for his walk home, his dangerous walk home.
All right, one last drink for the road. Barkeep, taking this cup with me.
I give him whatever, like a silver for him to take the cup. Be like, don't worry about it.
Kind of walks out the door.
You may never see him again after.
Tack tips a whole gold at the bar.
Tack.
Pretty
Oh,
much.
it's very good Ilaha isn't here to see this.
as you guys are watching Haldar leave, he gets to the door and he's like, all right. He's like a random person standing by the door. Hey, you, attendant, here's my coat. And he hands him the cup and then walks out the door. Stumbles out the door.
We should probably follow him.
Yeah, but be real sneaky about it.
Tack, who's not as drunk as Heldar, but definitely drunk, is like, okay.
I don't suppose he told you where he lives.
Oh yeah, he told me his address.
All right, I'm not sneaky, so I'll take a.
To be fair though, Jeremy, did he tell me his address?
Yeah, he told you.
I'm not particularly good at.
Me neither.
What's the street called? Street of 6 Casks.
All right.
I walk very quietly, like a mouse.
Perhaps Tack should follow him, and we'll sort of cut ahead. And hopefully, I don't know, between that sort of canvassing, we'll get the guy.
It is open.
All
Where
right.
the hell is...
I do the thing.
Yeah, so you guys
Ah.
follow along. So the rest of you two try and sneak ahead onto Street of 6 Casks.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you wiggle all the way in, you go all the way around, and you're waiting, and you're waiting, and you're waiting, and
So we should
you're
probably be
following
hiding.
Eldar. Yeah, I assume you're hiding.
I'm like following from a very long distance.
Okay.
Trying to not be obvious about it, but perhaps am a bit anyway.
All good. I'm just finding the right. I have music.
No worries.
You guys are following along, and so 2 of you are hidden outside of what should be his house. I'm going to put you on the map. Is here, but you can't see shit right now, right?
I see everything.
I see too much.
There's a person.
No, you see perfect. That's him. That's your friend.
Oh,
So-
great.
I guess
I've seen everything.
So let me get your token. I need them. So Philado's here, Fildry's here, and Tack.
Count myself
Are
as
we
slot
on the
down for
GM
this
layer?
guy's self.
Yeah, you're right here. Alright.
Okay.
So go ahead and place yourselves. This is his house.
Oh, then we were probably, I don't know, over here or something.
Yeah, I guess they're on one side and I'm on like the other.
Yeah, which way did he come from?
He'd be coming from the main street up here.
Okay, yeah,
so then
that's
we're probably down here.
Tack is
Well,
Tack
at
is
least I'm
there.
down here.
And he moves like once he goes down the street, Tack's gonna like kind of walk past it, and come over here and just kind of sit and lean as inconspicuously as he can. Take down the elf disguise and just kind of be a halfling, kind of leaning against like a bench or something and just looking drunk and flopped over, like half passed out.
And you guys all roll me perception checks. I assume that's what you're really doing, and stealth checks for that matter.
Oh yeah.
I rolled one for the walk, so I guess
That's
that
fine.
would just count there.
Yep. All right. So.
All right. Hey.
Where are we? Okay. So stealth of 10.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
You guys are not super...
I'm in chainmail.
Okay.
Oh right, I'm also in chainmail.
I don't think.
Classic.
Well, nah, probably.
Well, if we're just standing still, I don't know how much it affects it. But...
Yeah, I think you're good without the chain.
So you got a 20 and I got a 10, which averages to
And
15.
what did you get, Tack?
A 10.
10. Okay. Let me roll for this. So, what ends up happening is you all notice that. Actually, what was your perception? I'm sorry.
16.
14.
6.
So you guys don't really notice this until just when it happens, but a dark figure, a shadowy figure in a dark black cloak, comes up along. Whoopsies! Didn't mean to shift click that. Comes up along the rooftop. I'm on the wrong layer. Up here, and you don't notice until they drop down to attack. As a figure wearing a dark black cloak leaps
What is
down.
that image?
That is the token for him. I don't know, man.
Is that like
and-
official?
That is the one that came with the set. That's what they made for him.
How about it?
Interesting.
The figure has a scimitar in one hand, and has another hand like under the cloak, and drops down to there, and is going to. How does this say this result? Interested. Okay, cool. So he strikes. This is his surprise. Well, first I need you all to roll. We're gonna need to roll. I'm gonna get rid of these initiative first. All right, I need you all to roll for initiative, and he does have a surprise around here. This might be
Hey.
bad for your pal.
Yikes.
Ooh!
Named character gets a token. Oh, it's a good thing you rolled what you did. All right.
Was a surprise round.
Yep. Surprise round leaps down, and takes a swing with its scimitar at your pal Haldar. Actually, two scimitar swings. Swing.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no. Haldar falls unconscious. Not dead, but is just downed. And then the figure turns immediately toward you, Philado, like expecting you. Still one hand under their cloak. As we move to the top of the initiative, it's your turn.
It's Tack.
Oh, Tack.
Tack.
Hmm.
Hearing the ruckus. Can I get 1, 2, 3,
Yeah, you can run around.
4, 5. All right, I run up to him,
Okay.
and as Tack does, he kind of like, still a little bit tipsy, kind of crashes into this wall a little bit, runs a couple steps down, and just yells at the guy as he casts Dissonant Whispers on him.
Ah, okay. He will roll. What is it? A wisdom save?
That is correct.
And is this a charm effect?
I don't believe. I think it's more of a fear effect.
Okay.
But even
Can you just
then, I
double
don't
check
think
real
it's
quick?
Target makes a Wisdom saving throw.
If it if it doesn't have the word charm in there, you're good.
The word charm is nowhere in it.
Cool. What's the damage? 5?
5 points of psychic damage, and he's forced to run and flee in terror,
And
using
that's
his
his
reaction.
reaction.
Using his reaction
He-
immediately.
1, 2, 3. He runs to here and does like a crazy like spider climb thing up to the top of that.
Oh,
He like
shit.
runs up the wall. He's like an assassin ninja guy. He's just up there.
Oh, son of a bitch.
You saw him for just a moment. Philado and Fildry, as he ran by, he was definitely a drow. As his cloak was fluttering behind him.
Ilaha?
Into a turn attack.
Sorry, yes, that's the end of
Okay. Fildry,
So how high up is that building?
about 10 feet.
Oh,
You can climb up to that. It's a fairly small building. This is like a really slummy shanty part of the town.
yeah, I'll climb up onto the roof. Why not?
Okay, so that takes what?
5, and then
Yeah, probably 20 feet because it's difficult terrain for you to climb. So that's 25 feet gets you there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
and then
Are you able to get to him? Because you were here, so 5 and then 20.
oh, okay. Oh yeah, if it's 10 feet up. All
And
right.
You're a dwarf,
Well,
so you're slightly slower.
you're right. Well,
By the way, this is
actually-
my beautiful map I drew.
let's.
Looks just like Waterdeep.
It kind of does, yeah.
I really, you know what, Jeremy? I couldn't tell the difference.
Yeah, I thought this was an official map.
I looked at. I thought like, My thought wasn't
Guiding bolt.
I thought it was like, man, these official maps are a little. I'd expect more.
Oh,
But
guiding bolt! Wow. Yeah, you blast him with guiding bolt. He pulls an arm up, and you can see what he's holding in his other hand. It looks like some sort of metal wand.
Okay.
He takes 13 points of radiant damage and glows with a bright light. I'll put a yellow dot on him. All right. Is that the end of your turn, Fildry?
Yeah, that's my turn.
This figure levels the wand at you and shoots. And he shoots you with a gun.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
A gun. Oh no, that hits.
It shoots you for 7 piercing and then an additional 10 poison damage as the sling bolt fires out and it hits you.
But as a dwarf, I have resistance to poison damage.
Bada boom.
So that's only 12 points of damage. Ow.
He shoots you. Okay.
Did I just hear the gun? Did you just play a sound effect, Jeremy?
I did. I was very quiet.
Oh, good. There we go.
Ah!
He shoots you.
Oh!
And then, with the rest of his movement, he will scamper around up to the other side here.
At least he's easy to see because of my
He's
guiding
got-
bolts.
Yeah, he's got some serious cover from where you are right now, Philado. It's your turn.
Well,
Ruby can't even see him from where he is now.
I'll climb up here.
Oh, okay. So you're just gonna climb up onto that house? Sure.
Mm-hmm.
You
So it's
see him. He still has half cover from like the angle of the roof, but you can see
I
him.
should be able to get to there, right?
Yeah,
And-
that's a little lower than where you were before, but yeah, same deal.
Shit.
But you have advantage on the attack roll
That's true.
because of guiding bolt.
He does only have half cover.
He's still kind of far.
Mhm.
I suppose it doesn't
You can
matter.
try and make the jump if you want. The roofs are icy, so even.
Sure, I'll try it.
Okay, can you roll me an athletics check to make that jump? I think your DC is going to be probably 14. Pretty hard. Oh yeah,
Not for Philado.
you leap across and grab onto like a weather vane, which bends, but you're there.
And I don't think I can get to him.
Yeah, I think that's the end of your movement there.
So I'll throw a hand axe at him.
Okay. I don't think he has any cover from you from where he is, so go ahead and roll with your advantage, see if you crit.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Crit him.
Oh.
Dang.
All right,
I
well,
hit him
you
at the
still
very least.
connect the hand axe, clocks him right in the chest.
Can I throw the other one? No, I'm wearing a shield. Never mind.
Yeah, okay. All right,
And dueling wouldn't apply. Yep.
Okay, Tack.
Tack's gonna bonus action, healing word his dear friend Heldar.
Okay.
Which
Hey.
Heldar, you're gonna be fine.
Heldar is alive.
And if I move to here, can I see the dude?
Yes.
Tack will heal Heldar and then whip around and fire his light crossbow at him.
Okay.
Wait, where's my... I'm sorry, it's not on... Oh wait, there it is. Got it.
Yeah, he does have some cover from the roof and everything, but you hit him anyway. With Krentz's own light crossbow. Oh, nice! Yeah, you connect and the bolt sticking out of his shoulder. Is at the end of your turn, Tack.
That is all I got.
Alright, Fildry?
5, 10. So, like, I'm
That's only
like,
5 feet up, you're good.
okay. Well, I can't really get to him otherwise. He still has half cover from me from here, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give him the old Sacred Flame.
Alrighty.
He's totally not dexterous enough to dodge this.
He does a backflip. Oh my god.
And
it
gets
hits.
hit.
Oh!
My lord. How much damage he does, though?
Holy shit, he had a
Okay.
+6 to that? Oh my god. 7 damage. 7 radiant.
All right, yeah, you shoot him with your sacred flame. And he goes and it's his turn.
Oh wait, hold on. No. My bonus
Oh.
action, I healing word myself. So I don't go down in one shot if he shoots me with another gun.
All right,
That's important. Because I'm only at 6 HP. Alright, now I'm at 12.
he shoots you.
Oh god.
Well, he kind of runs along the rooftop toward here. He actually like goes to run and slides across it, and then he shoots you along the way. For 15 to hit.
Hey, misses.
Nice. That's all I think he's got. Cool. And he drops behind a small pouch of he drops like a pouch as he goes. You're not sure if it was intentional or not, but it's just lying there on the rooftop. Philado. He looks like he's making for an escape, actually.
Well, not gonna let him if I can.
You're currently standing above the little pouch he's on.
Alright, well, I'm gonna be over here instead.
Sure. Just kind of there in the snow where he was.
I'm gonna hit him with a pick.
Sure. That'll hit.
12. And you know what? I'll action search.
Sure.
Do I want to hit him or do I want to grapple?
I mean, he's pretty dexterous. The fact that my Sacred Flame got off is amazing.
Lucky. Yeah, I'll try and hit him again.
Okay.
Oh.
8 unfortunately will not connect.
Yeah.
Tack. Heldar is like scrambling to get up, trying to get to into his door.
Okay. I'm gonna trust. I'm gonna trust to it that Heldar can make it, and then I'm gonna try and climb up on top of this roof.
Sure.
And can I get a shot at him from there with the light crossbow?
Yeah, he's got like 3/4 cover though because of the angle of the roof and all the people
Yeah,
and the height
I get
difference. But you can. Yeah, not gonna.
Fair enough. That's my turn. Just getting inside
Okay.
range.
Fildry.
Alright. Within 5 feet of him.
Okay.
And hit him with my Warhammer, or attempt to.
Sure.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use my last spell slot here to use Searing Smite. Oh, yeah, gotta submit that chop. Oh, well. Yeah. Then,
Alright.
come on, do the thing. Warhammer, mouse work with me, please. 13. Misses.
13 will not hit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. It's his turn. Oh man, this is gonna be a tough one for him. He will leap down onto the street here.
Opportunity attacks or do you disengage?
Yep, you get 2.
Oh. 14, shit.
Nope.
19.
19 hits him. Go ahead and give me the damage.
8.
8. All right, he's still up, but he's badly injured. He runs another like what, 15 feet off the map area. That gets him 5. Actually, 1 more. And he will then whip around, aim his pistol, and fire at the little pouch that he dropped, which he might miss. This is a gamble. Fortunately, he does not. It hits the little pouch and it explodes. Oh. So, Philado and Fildry, you're both within 5 feet of it. Is it 5 feet?
Wait, yeah, he hits the pouch from here?
With a 12?
Or a,
12, dude. It's a
or a
pouch.
10?
It doesn't have half cover?
He ignores cover.
Ah.
Yeah.
Sharpshooter, son of a bitch.
He's a sharpshooter son of a bitch. Unfortunately. But yeah, he will connect for 11 points of fire damage on you two. And
Ow.
that part of the roof blows in. So, you guys both kind of fall into the upper floor of someone's house. There's no one currently seemingly there, but and he is over where he is now. Philado, it's your move.
Am I prone or would I have been able to fall standing?
I think you're prone. At the end of a fall.
Ouch.
Okay.
I'll see if there's a window in there, though. There might be a window that faces the street. I'll say above an 11 or higher, you're good. There's no window. Faces the street, at least.
Okay.
There's a staircase that goes down, or you can try and climb out the roof again, but right now, there's just a hole in the roof that just got blown open.
I'll try and go on the roof.
Okay. Roll an athletics check for me. This is like you just leap up, grab the roof, pull yourself up. Ugh.
Jeez.
You didn't have inspiration for any reason from Tack, right?
No, I didn't
I didn't.
use it.
Okay.
Nope.
Unfortunately, you do slip. You still have about 10 feet of movement. You want to start making for the stairs?
I guess.
Okay. Tack's on the roof. He looks
wait.
very...
10 feet of movement if I use my action to move?
Oh, I didn't even consider that. You can use your action to just run into the street.
Yeah.
Okay. So you barrel through the door, and you probably end your turn around there. Pretty close.
And I'm gonna bonus action, second wind.
Okay. So Tack?
Jump down. I mean, wait, can I see him from on this rooftop?
You saw him run down. You don't see him.
But I don't see him. Alright, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I can, though?
Yep, barely.
Alright, Tack kind of looks over at him. I see Phil, too, right? Chasing after him?
Yeah. You saw the explosion.
In my joint vicious mockery / bardic inspiration, I kind of call out, "While I laid there pretending to nap, we all laid out a terrible trap. Like a genuine thriller, this here serial killer won't leave Heldar's head on his lap."
Take a point of regular inspiration.
Every time.
Glorious. That was glorious.
Well, thank
Beautiful.
you.
The limericks. I'm so
Wisdom save?
every time.
Wisdom
good.
save and inspiration to Philado.
Well, he fails, so he's going to take the D4 of damage.
Let me get that up there.
And more importantly, when he shoots me with his gun, it'll be a
That
disadvantage.
was the big one.
All right. Fildry, you're at 1 hit point in someone's house.
I'm gonna make my way down the stairs.
Okay. You follow after Philado?
Yeah, so 25 feet of movement, does that get me to
It
the
gets
door?
you to here with your action. Because you're going down a flight of stairs and getting up and all sorts of stuff.
Sacred flame.
Get
That
up!
would include your action to get to there.
Oh, I'll include my action? Oh, never mind.
You have to double move.
Okay.
All right. Balloon, what is your move, my brother? He will cast darkness.
Oh, that's not good.
And you are now in more darkness.
What's the radius on that?
It's 20 by 20.
Darkness is a 15-foot radius sphere, so it's 30 by 30. Which I think 5, 10, 15, 20. But yep, this is it.
Oh,
Magical
Well.
darkness.
Oh, he can't see either. So,
no, he can, because he's a drow.
Can I see in
No,
darkness?
Drows do not innately see through magical darkness.
Not
Oh,
yet.
it's just because you're a warlock.
Yes, I did Warlock rolls.
I'm gonna roll. He's in the GM layer currently. I'm gonna
devil's
roll
sake.
to see how he can do with his navigation. I can tell you one thing, Tack. You do not see him exit on that side.
Okay.
You know that much.
I kind of yell that out. Probably to the right or backwards.
And you don't hear him move at all, Philado.
Okay.
Okay. So we move to the next initiative. Philado, it's your move.
I'll move forward.
You run right through where he would be.
I'll run out the bubble. Basically.
Okay. Yeah, you are on the other side of the street. There's like a sidewalk there.
Is he anywhere? Do I see him out here? Or
You
is
don't see him.
Can I make a perception check?
To do what? Hear him?
Yeah, discern where he is.
Sure.
I'm real good at these.
You have inspiration.
I'll use it.
Okay.
Hey!
Yeah, nice.
All you hear is a jingle of like stuff coming from back inside the Bear of Darkness.
I believe he's somewhere in the spear still.
Block all exits!
Tack, it's your move.
Tack is... Can I see Fildry, or is Fildry in the sphere?
I'm in the
Fildry,
spear.
You can't see any of them.
Um,
You come right up to the darkness.
I don't know this off the top of my head, I'm sorry. Can I use Bardic Inspiration on a target I can't see?
I don't believe so.
I don't know.
I believe you have to be able to see the target.
Let me... Hold on a second, let me just...
Most things in the game are stuff you can.
I have it on my character sheet.
It might be a here thing, though.
Find this piece of information. Sorry about the brief delay. Who can hear you? Okay, so I can inspire Fildry, even though I cannot see him.
Sure.
Good to know. So I do that. I'm going to use a Bardic Inspiration.
And you go into the dark?
Actually, no, that's dumb. I'll stay on the outside of it, looking at like the left side, readying an action to attack if, with my light crossbow if he comes out, and I will inspire Fildry.
I could be on this corner of the dark.
He's in there somewhere. We're gonna get him. That's my turn.
All right, Fildry.
All right. I'm in some rough shape, guys. I guess. So is rolling perception like my action? Or is that
it's an action.
I have no idea where he is. All right, I'm just gonna start searching through the darkness.
Just by
5.
trying to like bump into him?
Yeah, my warhammer out and ready.
Sure.
10.
You bump into him.
Oh, nice.
He's right there.
I swing in front of me with disadvantage. I'm assuming.
It is absolutely disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Click the thing. Blessed
Swing
hammer.
and a miss.
Oh God!
All right. Is that the end of your move, Fildry?
Yeah, I got nothing left.
Okay. He takes his first disadvantage swing with the scimitar at you. Let me enable disadvantage for him. Where is toggle? I don't even see it. Alright, I'm just gonna roll. So he swings with the scimitar at you. 15.
Misses.
Or, I'm sorry, 11. He swings the second time.
8 misses.
And then, actually, you can't see him either. This should have been a normal swing for both of you guys.
Yeah, I was
It
gonna
doesn't
say.
matter. It's still a miss.
12 would, yeah, and both of those are misses.
And then, yeah, you actually don't know exactly where. You don't hear him move.
Damn, boots
Philado.
felt kind.
All right. Did I hear that whole
He was
exchange?
right in front of me.
Yes, you did.
So I know that they should, in theory, be on
Yeah, let me
this
roll.
end,
Check.
this side.
In theory.
All right, I'm gonna put my arm out to the side into the darkness and just sort of run down here.
You do not feel anything.
Okay. How much move? That's 25. I'll move to here and ready in action with my war pick. Should he
Okay.
make himself known?
Tack.
Inspiration to Phil, because you don't have one. You already used yours. Yeah. Okay, yeah. And move here so I can see both of these angles if he tries to hop out again, and ready action attack, same as last time.
Okay.
That's it.
Fildry.
Gonna keep winding through here.
Okay. Can you show me precisely where you move?
1,
Okay.
2,
Okay.
3,
Okay.
4,
Mm-hmm.
5.
Okay. All right. You do not run into him.
All
Anything
right.
else you want to do?
Guess I'll just perception check while I'm at it. Try and hear. Nope.
No hearing. He appears out of the darkness directly next to you, Tack. You can make your attack. It's a disadvantage because he's in melee.
Yep. Did roll disadvantage or not roll that?
Hey.
19's gonna hit him though. Go ahead.
Ooh.
Oh man, he's looking real bad. There's an arrow sticking out of his
Just
chest.
point blank as he pops out, just like right in the face.
Oh, I gotta roll his concentration.
Nice.
The darkness disappears. You all see him. And he is going to be fucking terrified. He is gonna shoot you with his pistol.
Tack?
Try it. He does not have disadvantage. A 16 Tack?
That
Oh,
hits.
yeah, he should attack. Alright, that's 8 piercing and 7 poison.
Ah! Jack falls to the ground, dying.
And then he
Oh!
runs to here.
I'm out of
He's
healing
looking
spells.
very injured. Alright. Philado.
Well, I'll run.
Okay, you just charge after him.
6. Oh god, he's so far. I can try and a disadvantaged throw, but that would be...
He's looking really injured. A good hit will take him down, you think?
Yeah, my worry is that I won't hit.
Well, what else are you gonna do?
Get up next to him.
And get the opportunity attack when he runs.
Yeah. But he could shoot me and he could down me. I'm gonna throw an X.
Okay.
He's have inspiration.
That's true.
No.
Oh no!
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, nope, that's it. There's no lower. It can't get any lower.
Do you have regular inspiration?
No.
No, it was just you.
Yep.
Alright, Tack, give me that death saving throw.
Your boy.
Get a 20.
We'll
That'd be
roll a
unreal.
death saving throw.
Alright.
Yeah.
Fildry? What's he move, boy?
5,
Hitting him.
10, 15. I mean,
You see Tack bleeding out on the street next to you.
yeah, I'm gonna throw a sacred flame at him for
Okay.
Get
out of pure hope.
Get him.
Ah!
Not quite. Anything else you'd like to do, Fildry?
I'm gonna get up next to Tack, and I'll spare the dying on him on my next turn, because I don't got anything else.
Saloon shoots you. Fildry?
Me? He misses!
14, alright. And then he is going to dash. Or not dash, just run. That is literally where he is. Alright. That's the end of his turn. Oh, you're just chasing Philado. My goodness, I gotta move the screen so the audience can see this.
Can you get up for the opportunity attack?
Yeah, I can get to him. Problem is, if he shoots me, we're in trouble.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't. Hold on.
Yeah,
What was
you
I?
were one too far off last time too.
Okay, yeah. So then I'll throw a hand axe.
Alright.
I'll pick this up. Don't crit fail. Hey, and then I'm gonna use that.
Alright, so it's a 14 plus.
Oh fuck!
Nope. The axe goes wide, embeds in some ice nearby. It kills a snowman. Not a human. Alright. Tack. Give me that death save.
Working on it. There we go.
Alright, Fildry.
I'm gonna spare the dying on Tack.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Run after him.
Hope I don't die outright.
Yeah, I mean, he's been taking shots at you.
Should
Alright. You should be 5 feet away from him. I mean, 35 feet from where he is.
be. Yeah.
Are you? Yes.
I
Alright,
should be. No, that's 40 feet. How am I?
No, because it'd be 30 feet to adjacent, 35 feet to being adjacent to it.
Right. Yeah.
He takes another shot with his pistol at. Yes, takes another shot with his pistol at you, Fildry.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I saw the bonus numbers for a second there. Oh, that was an intense butthole
I mean,
pucker.
the chase continues. He runs another 30 feet as he's just firing away at you guys with his pistol.
Brat, brat.
I mean, I will do the same thing I've done. Pick up my hand.
Oh, you're picking it up as you go.
Yeah.
Rip it out of the snowman.
Olaf from League of
Go
Legends.
ahead.
Let me just. Is there anything else I can do to make this? I don't think there is.
Right? Eventually, this sacred flame is gonna hit him.
Is he running by buildings?
At this point, it's like a straight shot of the alley, so he's just straight ahead.
But I mean, are there building like? So is he
There are
within
buildings.
5 feet of a building? Is he within
Probably
5 feet of a door?
He's probably no.
Will
No.
he be? Will he be within 5 feet of the door next
If
round?
he tries to duck into an alley, he will.
Alright, I was gonna open a door with thaumaturgy and smack him with it, but
You want to ready for that and just see if he tries to duck into an alley?
That's a little too risky.
Okay.
So I'll throw a hand axe.
Sure. Oh, sorry.
Fuck.
All right, another whiff. Tack, you're unconscious. Fildry?
Run closer to him, and we're gonna play this song and dance. Give it to me.
Get him.
Get him.
All right.
Get 'em.
Dexterity save.
Get him. Get him.
But this time, he is gonna just shoot you. He's gonna just kill you.
How many shots
Other
can he
words I
take?
shouldn't be saying. He's got a lot of shots. He misses again. Son of a bitch. He's been rolling real bad.
Yeah, right. Like he
He's
has like
continuing
what,
to run.
+8.
We're continuing to chase.
All right.
The age-old battle.
Tack is left on the side of the room. Haldar comes to help you, Tack. All right. Well, you guys
say
are
nothing to him because I'm unconscious.
Go ahead. We'll make one more attack, and if this round doesn't deal with it, we're gonna have to enter into an urban chase.
All right.
Oh,
So, Philado.
Yeah. Nope.
The hand axe goes wide.
Oh, damn. Fuck this
Sacred
guy.
flame.
Sacred flame.
Come on. Come on.
No,
Damn it.
so close.
All right. We will take his last attack, and then actually, Philado will get one more round. He shoots at you, Fildry.
Oh, that downs me.
He shoots you right in the leg. Philado, it's your move. As he's continuing to run, you stop and help Fildry, and you continue chasing him.
I mean, I don't have any healing, and I'm not good at med. So hopefully, what's his name can help Fildry. I will throw a hand axe.
Come on.
I wish I had a javelin.
Do it.
Wait, do you have any javelins? What's on your body? You're right near me.
Oh no, I just have my warhammer and my shield, and my various cleric stuff. I don't have. I use sacred flame as my ranged weapon. Don't you know?
The hand axe hits him.
hey.
Square in the back of the head.
Yeah!
He
There we go.
stumbles to the ground, his gun clattering, and his blood running through the snowy streets. As this named NPC dies.
Well, is he dead or is he? Well,
Yeah, you hit him with a hand axe in the back of the head.
yeah, that is true. I hit him in the head, back of the head. All right. Well, I'm gonna run to Fildry afterward.
Okay,
Oh, I have
you
to
roll
make a
me
death saving throw before that.
One death
Yeah.
save.
That's one failure.
All right. Now
Right.
I'm gonna try a medicine check.
Sure.
All right, we're good. That's not disadvantaged. So.
All right, Fildry,
All
your
is
stable. Philado, you look over. He's still lying in the street, just dead.
Yeah, I will. I will call to Heldar.
Take his gun.
Yeah, I pick up the gun, and I say to Heldar, Heldar, help me. You know, we're bringing all of
Heldar's,
this.
like, freaked out and brought Tack into his house.
Oh, okay. Well, good. Well, oh, so he's in the house. All right. Well, I will. I will.
Tack, you wake up to a nice cup of hot coffee and a very, like, a crying, scared, drunk Heldar.
I'm gonna drag Fildry and Dead Guy back to Heldar's house and just open the door and go in with the corpse and the unconscious body.
Heldar, you may not recognize me, but it's me. It's your dear friend Tack, and it's all gonna be okay. And I give him a hug.
Yep. And you're both all very badly injured. You're at 1 hit point now, Tack.
I'm all right.
Oh, no.
I'm like, Tack, can you get Fildry up? Or...
No, I'm out of spell slots.
Oh, of course.
I used one for the disguise self, and
Well,
then...
I think what we can quickly do is, obviously, you're going to pick what this dude's got.
Uh-huh.
He has a pair of boots of Elvenkind.
Oh,
And he has 3 more packets of that smoke powder.
okay.
And he has 4 or 5 shots left for his gun. They are very strange-looking sling bullets. Seem like they've been formed specifically for that weapon.
Well,
Did you say 5 shots or 4 shots?
5.
I've been trying to keep track of all of his shots. And I think this is... We're a little late at this point, so
Yeah.
I think this is a pretty good place to end that for the evening. You guys have killed...
We're gonna be in your
Saloon
house for
Braxton.
the rest of the night, Heldar.
You have a corpse in this random person's house. I guess he's like not that random. You met him earlier. You became best friends. And
You know,
my
you become best friends. You stop his serial killer from murdering him, and then you bring the dead body of the serial killer into his house. It's just a Friday night.
and he's
So-
just a very
sorry.
It's more like a
was-
Sunday.
half-elf.
It was boots of Elvenkind, 5 shots for the poisonous,
Mhm.
3
And-
packets of explosive smoke slash or smoke slash explosive
It's smoke
powder. Okay,
Yep.
smoke powder, and anything else? Money, anything like that?
No, he's got nothing else.
The scimitar.
nothing else.
And the
Oh,
scimitar.
2 scimitars. And a black
Two-
cloak, but that's pretty...
Oh, damn it! I figured it out.
Figure
What do you mean you figured it out?
How to steal this goddamn handkerchief.
And we'll figure out how you do that next episode. Thank you, everyone in the chat, for hanging out with us. We hope you've had a good time. I know I certainly have. This is a very action-packed little episode we had here.
We did a lot.
Yeah. You guys joined some factions. You killed some people. I'm very excited for Tack's faction adventure next week.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's no way in hell Tack avoids that. Blood, no need to be sorry for being quiet, my friend. It's all good. Sheba says this needs to happen more often. If only. But yeah, thank you all for joining us. On Tuesday, Pete, will you be doing D&D Time Worlds this week?
I will. You'll
All
see
right.
me there.
Tune in Tuesday for D&D Time Worlds, where Pete and you, the chat, homebrew cool modular content for your campaigns. It's really cool. There's been a lot of nice stuff so far. A nice forest, a cool Knoll kind of warband and leader, really. It's very neat.
Yeah, that's some cool stuff.
Do you have
Should be
any idea
fun.
what your topic is this week, Pete?
I don't know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna be starting somewhere new and just building a new little chunk. Maybe we'll start building a city or something like that. But I don't know. Be fun.
Fantastic. That's you
Guys,
okay,
I
Pete?
just want to say I just read the Forgotten's message about the monkey Pixton off topic. Go check it out in the Discord. If you haven't joined the D&D Time Discord, there's a link in the description, and then go to the off topic chat, and at the bottom here
Oh my
you'll
god,
see
those
these
are beautiful.
these
Yeah, that's awesome.
excellent
They're
captions.
amazing. They're quite amazing.
Top notch. And
The
excellent
picture choice is
James.
really good too.
Right? No, that's some excellent,
Especially that first
perfectly
monkey.
captured. Well
The
played.
second one's the best one.
Well, and of course, on Wednesday, we'll be doing D&D Time Talk, the show where Pete and I discuss all things Dungeons & Dragons. We're going to be talking about the new Unearthed Arcana Artificer class. It's very exciting. And we're going to have 2 guests on as well. Crowley.
Hi.
There. Yes. Crowley's going to be joining us. As well as Matty Morgs, who runs an awesome Twitch stream. Also, you should check him out, twitch.tv/MattyMorg.
This is true.
Yeah, it's all that good stuff. And of course, all the rest of the usual D&D Time content, Pete and Jeremy's D&D Time and all that good. Check out our website for more info on D&D Time. It's dndtime.stream. And you can join our Discord to also find out more and just hang out and have a good time talking and play Dungeons & Dragons.
And also, thank you all just for hanging out and tuning in and watching us play some D&D tonight. It was a lot of fun. Jeremy, thanks for running. It was a good session.
Yeah, and it looks like I've finally fixed our OBS issues. There have been no qualms with that all night, which is a blessing. Woo indeed. I want to just give a extra special shout out to a few folks who throughout the evening have given us a little more attention and, just a little more love. I mean, you all give us lots of love just by hanging out. We love you for that. Thank you especially to you, Card Pocket. Wait, I'm looking the wrong way. I'm looking at Kyle. Card Pocket, thank you. 1 year of subbing to D&D Time. Holy shit, it's a year. Roll Call RP for the excellent raid. Thank you so much, my friend. The One Waffles, thank you for the follow. Daily resubscribing for 6 months in a row. God bless, buddy. Thank you so much. And Super Bear 92, thank you for the follow. Only 3 minutes ago, too.
Super Bear,
the right choice. I hope you enjoy all of our content, but I hope to see you next time on. I hope to see all of you next time on Waterdeep Dragon Heist. Good night, everyone.
He's Jeremy.
He's
Jeremy.
And this is Waterdeep Dragon Heist. Good night, everyone.
Dragon Deep
Good night.
Good night.
Dragon.